And we're live. Hey Phil, good to see you again. As always, I hope you're well. I hope you're well. Remind me, when you have a cup of tea, don't breathe it, drink it. That just wasn't a clever thing to do. Hey, cheers, Ernest. How you doing? Morning, Farron. Oh. MGIH, that Medipool, MWG. Yeah, nah. Inspired, no. HKIT. Recently, just checking the recent IPOs for any kind of volatility at all. These couple of the IPOs are not going anywhere at the moment. Let's have a look at AI stocks. How did AMC yesterday? It didn't. It popped up at the open, then pulled back and sideways. That was at AMC. So, yeah, not a lot moving just yet. Morning, Mike. Good to see you. All right, let's do some trading. Hey, Jatuan, good to see you. I hope Malaysia's treating you well. I've been to Malaysia for a long time, and I've not really been traveling since COVID. I've only kind of been away like 3 or 4 times. Not really done much. I used to be traveling all the time, but then COVID came along and kind of stopped. Not because I was scared of COVID, it's just obviously made it a lot more difficult to travel. The restrictions that a lot of countries were put in place, particularly in the East. They seem to get a better handle on it than a lot of us guys in the West, that's for sure. just traded the one stock so far. Lemano Bio. It's an acquisition, but the news came out of the acquisition. It started to move, so it was one of those you had to get in quick before it reached the target. So it targeted like 750. I got in for the break at 650, so I was able to ride that up. Oh, just over 2K on that one. So you know my motto: get green, stay green, get to goal and get out. Well, the challenge now is to stay green before we get to goal. I can check AMC. I just did check AMC actually before you joined, but there's not. It popped up. It's just not doing anything at the moment. It's barcoding at the moment. But if you look at this on the 15, you'll see what I'm talking about. So yesterday, I thought AMC might actually do well yesterday. It popped up. It was heavy sell-off after hours on Monday. And then that's on the news of Adam Aaron and the news of the extraordinary dividend, which was Ape stock being merged and becoming regular AMC shares. So that's why so I thought, okay, we'll get a bounce, and I thought we're going to get a bounce. Now we did kind of get a bounce, but more of a dead cat than anything else. So it popped up at the open and went to kind of 450-ish, and then just fizzled out, and it's been sideways since. So that's AMC, not really doing anything. The range is like non-existent. The range and the spread are the same thing, so that's what I'm saying. It's barcoding. That's what barcoding is. When you see a stock where the range and the spread are pretty much identical, it's known as barcoding. Hey Alberto, good to see you, buddy. Nobody mentioned the football. Don't wish to talk about it. So, is there anything else? The markets are down slightly today. So, if we look at the S&P 500, it's pulling back a little bit now. Did we just get some news drop on the SPY? Yeah, import-export data just dropped. So that's showing having a negative reaction to the market slightly. Naburu just popped. Naburu. Isn't that where Princess Leia's from? Naburu. Something like that at least. Naburu. Well, let's see if there's a catalyst driving this or if it's just popping up on a spurge. Oh, Naburu. Oh, nice. So, just at the bottom of the hour, Naburu was selected by the US Department of Defense for position on contract for high-energy laser beams. Oh, now I'm looking for a little bit of a pullback, looking for the break of 550. Oh, nice. I'll lock that in. There you go. That's how you do goal in like 10 seconds. Happy days. Over goal in 10 seconds. Now scale down. Naburu. So this is Naburu. Very small, relatively small float. $20 million in the float. So 19.5 million in the float, but nice catalyst. Volatile, 80 cents on the range. Spreads are only 10 cents, though. Spreads are a fraction. So Nibiru selected by US Department of Defense for position on indefinite delivery or indefinite quantity contract for high energy laser systems. So that's why it's moving. A USD contract. Like I said, no, 33 million shares outstanding. I've not got the float size. 33 million shares. It normally does 120 million shares trading on a daily, but now it's done 208, so it's already over. There you go, Alberto. There you go. Just did the same thing. Just did the same thing. Don't mind this pullback for another go, but now I'm going to be scaling back a little bit. Oh. In fact, I don't care if I don't trade for the rest of the day. I mean, I'm going to be trading for the rest of the day, but I might not be trading for the rest of the day. I'm streaming for the rest of the day. That was a lovely quick scalp, was that. That came up on the scanners, absolutely, Farron. Came up on the scanners. It's that you can see it, top of the scanner there. It hit the real-time scanners, then started hitting the day high series signals. So that's when I switched it over, checked the catalyst, and then we got a little bit of a pullback. So I was looking for the break of the $0.50. That's where I got in. Let's see, Bureau, top of the scanners right now. Nibiru. It is Nibiru, no, Naboo. I'm confusing it with Naboo. Naboo is where Princess Leia's from. No, she's from Alderaan. Her mum's from Naboo. Jar Jar Binks is from Naboo. Hey, J-Spec. There's quite a few movers this morning. Some on good volume. Don't try and trade them all, J-Spec. I just traded Buru on the back of a US government contract. So I was able to get that quick pop up. I'm looking for continuation now. I'm looking for, ideally, break of the $0.50 up here over 750, and I might be interested. No, it went sideways after the spike up, so you had to get in that early. So LMNL is an acquisition at 750. So if at 650 it was a buy, it went up and then it started to plateau. So you needed to get in on that first at the front end of that move. If you saw my signal in, I don't give signals. If you saw me announcing that in the Discord, it was at that time it was moving up. So I was able to get up on that one. I'll just show you that here. This moved up. I was able to get in here at the kind of break of 650 and ride that up and trade the range. As it started to get rangy, then it's just sideways. So as soon as it started to go sideways, that's when to get out. But Buru's the one that's got my attention right now. Okay, so huge spike, J-Spec, we got it. It may or may not have continuation. It's a good catalyst, but you just watch for continuation. What you really want is you want to see the volume come back in again. And Buru is already kind of 4x relative, 4x relative volume. Palisade Bio, not too enamored with them after their recent shenanigans with the secondary offering, but we'll see. Now I can be patient. Now I can be very patient. This went up over 300%. This went up, Naburu. Looking at, it closed yesterday at 272. Where's my calculator? Current high 840. Oh, no, actually, yeah. 100%. It moved up to just over 209%. That spike in literally 5 minutes. Made your pocket finish early. Well, you know, I've committed. I've already booked the time on the stream, so I've committed to trading today. So I might not trade, granted, but I'm streaming live. So how did it feel next day after all day trading 2 days ago? No, I was okay. I was okay. It's at the end of the day, it's tiring because then I've got to do the trade recap videos. I've got to pull the segments out and edit them for the trade recaps as well, and for the shorts, YouTube shorts, TikTok, Instagram reels, that kind of stuff. So it's a long old session. But yeah, I was okay. I'm doing it again today, Nereus. So hey, Robbie. How are you? So with this one, you want to be looking at the higher time frame, which is the higher time frame 740. 5 minutes. What's the spreads? Spreads are like minuscule in comparison to the range. It's all about time there, Nereus. I should just get someone. Actually, I do have someone in mind. If I got someone else to do it, she'd be most upset. Yeah, me too, Robbie. I've got a good feeling about today. No, my fiance is a bit creative. She likes doing this kind of stuff. So I've said that she can do it for me. Morning, Vols. Just post that in the Discord there. Get rid of that. US Department of Defense. You know they're going to be spending money because there's a little bit like a double top pattern there, so I probably will wait for this to get back above 750-ish if I'll hope so. I'll hope so. Morning, Dee. Don't go to the bathroom. Get yourself a shiwi or something. What they call them little bottles? Get yourself a catheter. You'll be fine. A little bag by the side of your desk. Don't go to the bathroom. Hey, Liz. Don't worry about it, though, Neve. There's going to be more movement later. There's going to be something else on move. And when it does, you've got to be on it. And this could very easily be a bit of a pop and drop, but ooh, Narius, that's dangerous. IFRX, Infla RX. So the particularly, if you're long on this, it's got double top type M pattern. So this is, if this gets to $6, like this could come all the way back down to $5 or $4. This needs to get back above 750 before I'd even think about going long on this. It's below the VWAP as well, so just be careful with that. Infra IFRX. Volume coming in. Yeah, not really. Yeah, I suppose it's increasing a little bit, but we'll see. I did call this one out yesterday. So the reason this is moving, it's a continuation from yesterday. So yesterday they got FDA emergency use authorization for treatment of critically ill COVID patients. I thought we're done with all the COVID catalysts, but clearly not. IFRX, this is Infla RX, had the COVID drug catalyst yesterday. So this is a continuation from yesterday. It moved up quite a bit yesterday. Just putting it into context, it opened at the open yesterday. It was a $2 stock, and it went up to almost $4. So $3.93 went up to at the peak. So It's now up again. If it gets over $5, I might be interested. Huh? We'll have none of that, please. Don't want any racism on my channel. What are you trying to do? Get me banned? I've just been muted. Don't want none of that crap on my channel. Everybody's welcome on my channel. I don't care what race they are. Original Kenny. I'm all inclusive. This is actually a nice little pullback right here. 473, 470, 470, 472, 473 would be nice. Bullfrog, I'm not so sure. It might do. It might do. Well, I'll have a look at Bullfrog in a moment. I'll have a look at I'll come back to InfraRx with their COVID catalyst. Let's have a look at Bullfrog. There's nobody trading Bullfrog today. It popped up yesterday, but decent catalyst yesterday. Thinking that's the top of the move. I don't know what bags you're holding, but if you hold, I don't think this is going to. Bullfrog doesn't look like it's going to go back up to kind of 950s. Might get a pop if you're lucky, but it's not going to go up to 9. I don't think today. My opinion, it's not financial advice. The fact it's just the lack of volume. It's 10% down on the day, but the lack of volume suggests that the bullish interest is not there. How comes I didn't take the 450 break of IFRX? Let's see, IFRX. So the break here, because I didn't see it here. I got in just as it was moving up there. You've got the 450 resistance level. This is key level, obviously, from wherever I've drawn that before. I must have traded this before at this level, kind of $4, because that line wasn't there. Unless that was from yesterday. I think it might have been from yesterday. No. Go figure. Yeah, must have traded this in the past. Because these lines I've not drawn this morning. Yeah, I can see them on my other chart as well, so... It's funny though how previous days or previous trading days, we're talking months if not years ago, key levels are repeated as key levels again. 450, 480, yeah, 480 here. You need to get in the habit of locking your profits in. Once you get into a green position, you have a short stocks. You clearly weren't. You clearly new to the channel, Ronan, because last month I made an absolute fortune shorting stocks. It was the banking stocks, but they were, you know, the banking stocks were in meltdown last month, so I was pretty much shorting all month and made a fortune doing it. But a lot of these stocks are, because these low float crappy stocks is what they are. I mean, the garbage stocks, a lot of these low float stocks. Some of them, a lot of them, in fact, are just hard to borrow. So then just the nature of day trading these low float stocks. If they're hard to borrow, you don't know if they're going to pop or when they're going to pop until they've popped. So you can't buy the shorts in advance. So then you're watching the moves up. Do you buy for when they start looking exhausted? Do you then pay for the locates when they start looking exhausted? Right now is not the time to be shorting something if it's just popped. Nice false. Well, I made daily goal on Naburu. But yeah, I mean, I'm a long bias trader. I just think, my own personal opinion, I just think short strategies are a little bit more risky than long-based strategies. It's only margin. There's not much in it, but they're just marginally more risky, and they're certainly more expensive. So I'm a long bias trader. It's easier to be a long bias trader if something's on something is selling off and it's on the short sale restriction. It makes it a bit more difficult to short it. If it's hard to borrow, you've then got to locate. Costs more money depending on the cost of that as well. So there's a whole bunch of reasons why I don't short on a deadly Morning, Daryl. What do I think of one-day options? It depends on the volatility of what you're buying options on. So for one-day options, you need high volatile stocks, and otherwise you're just not going to get hit. You're just not going to hit your profit levels. So you need things that are moving fast and moving good for day options. I'm not a big fan of day options. What I tend to, when I'm trading options, I mean, I've done day options, like I say, particularly volatile moves. When I'm trading options, then typically I would swing trade. I'll usually hold options for a week, maybe 2 weeks, something like that. Let's go back to Buru. This looks like it's topped out. Buru, $6, yeah. $5, no. Do I ever trade CFDs? No. So CFDs, you may as well just go to your bookies and put money on the horses. So CFDs, what's actually happening in there is you're getting crappy spreads, poor fills, because your bookie, broker in that case, is controlling your spreads and controlling your entries. They're basically making sure that they get a slice of the action. And if you're investing in CFDs, more fool you because you don't own the asset. So yeah, and if you're wondering what a CFD is, a contract for difference. Basically, it's spread betting. You're betting on the price difference, on the price action. It's not actually trading as such. You're betting on whether the price goes up or down. And if it goes up, then you can profit from the difference in the price. I would much rather trade options to that effect than trade CFDs. You get a better return. Yeah, Pixies today. Let's have a quick look for you, buddy. Saw it earlier. Not doing anything. Pixies Oncology. It's not doing. It's just no volume at all. The range is 6 cents, but there's no volume. There's nobody trading it. 64,500 shares traded all day. A little over 400 trades. There's nobody trading it yet. So Pixies, I would wait till the open before even considering it. Yeah, I would. But the problem with CFDs is whoever you're with is controlling the spreads. So, you know. Morning by the dip. Well, let's have a look. I don't think there's any significant data coming out today. We had import-export data came out earlier, which didn't really impact the market too much. I think we've got a bit of a drop on the SPY. Let's have a look at the SPY. So import-export data came out. I think it was at 8:30. Economic data, US. So this is the SPY. Yeah, so this is where we got the import-export data, and it caused a little bit of a drop, but I think that will be fine. So I've got times here. Import-export dropped at 8:30. We've got S&P Global Composite PMI and Services PMI coming out at 9:45. We've got energy data coming out, so fuel production and inventories coming out at 10:30. Then we've got manufacturing, non-manufacturing data, employment, PMI, orders, that sort of thing coming out at 10. So I wouldn't say that's ISM data. I wouldn't say that's big. The oil price, the oil data might be, the energy data might be, might impact some energy stocks, but the rest of it, I'm not saying it's going to impact the market too much, unless there's a real problem with it. Well, I think we've been up at 650 already. Thanks, Zabat. What do I think of gas? It depends on your terminology. If it's like the Americans, it's what you put in your car, then it's not gas, it's actually liquid petroleum. But, you know, if you're American, bless your cotton socks, that's just your failing of your education system. You can't call it, you should not be calling a liquid gas. That's all I'm saying. But if you're saying, what do I think of it as an investment long term, the gas price is going to come down. And they're going to continue to come down as supply returns to the market and demand, because we're coming into the summer as well. So heating is going to be less required. So prices should start to come down again. They went up at this time last year because of the Ukraine conflict, but that's been going on a year now. So it depends on the price action, Daryl. Would I go on? The question there is, would I go on? Probably LMNL. No, I would say that's done for the day now. LMNL, because it's an acquisition. It was rumors of an acquisition, and this tends to if you look at this on the 5 minute, it's still a little bit of volatility. But if you look at this on the 5 minute, you can see it moves up and then it starts to plateau. 750 is where it's going to be acquired. So it's below the VWAP. This is probably just going to go sideways for the rest of the day until they've acquired all the outstanding shares. So I wouldn't trade that again. But Buru, yeah, why not? Naburu, it's got a good catalyst. It's got a good catalyst. It's popped up. It's pulled back, and it's kind of holding between $6 and $7. Most of its gains, so this potentially could be a gap and go. I'm not saying it will be. It's got a good, it's got a government contract that awarded a government contract, so this potentially could move at the open. I'm not saying it will, but it's on the list for me to watch at the open. All the markets slightly down. NASDAQ's down. S&P 500's down, Russell Index down, Dow Jones Industrial Average down. Yeah, that's okay. Trade on one. They're unlikely to. I would say, I'm not saying it's not going to happen, but they're unlikely to. They've got a catalyst came out today. Good government contract. So they're unlikely to hit the market with an offering on the same day of the catalyst. However, what may happen is if it starts to plateau and they feel like they've got now an above market value, that's when they'll hit the market and try and get the best possible price for the offering. ATNF, 180 Life Science, I couldn't spot a catalyst, but if I do remember what I said about ATNF in the Discord this morning, was that I didn't see much of a catalyst on the move, but I do see a shelf registration from December. So just be careful if you're trading ATNF, because they might be moving the price up to get a better price for the offering. Ooh, I used to have a snares when I was a kid. So this is NASDAQ. It's not brilliant volume. Of course you can, Nobby. Just get on the membership. Discord is a private Discord, so it's not open to the general public. If you're a Day Trade with Tony student, you get automatic entry into the Discord. If you don't want to be taking advantage of the of my mentorship and of my education and learnings, then you can still get access to the Discord by becoming a member on the YouTube channel there, Robbie. So yeah. So here we go. NASDAQ. NASDAQ signs a distribution agreement with Target. It's with Target Specialty Products, actually, for contrapest. So terms not disclosed. Not sure about that. Whether that's a pop-up and it's pulling back a little bit too much, and not much of a short float. It's a 2 million float in total. It's effectively 2x on the relative volume. If it picks up, if the interest picks up, what you got here is the move up. The biggest candle is a red candle. That's a bit of a worry. So after the move up, we had a bigger red candle than we had on the initial move up, and that's a bit of a concern, a bit of a red flag. Not saying it won't go higher, but that's a bit of a red flag. So yeah, pulling back down to $2, probably not something I'm going to be trading at this moment in time. We'll see. Morning, Neil. Well, if you remember, you should have got access to it when you signed up. You would have got access to the Discord there, Robbie. Ah, Philly. Stick to the strategy. Got 20 minutes. Just under 20 minutes. All right. Have a look at Pally. It keeps popping up on the scanner. The spikes. Yeah, I'm not overly enamored with Palisade. So this is what tends to happen with stock. This is why you want to be checking, making sure that there's no shelf registration there. You look at this on the daily. Had a couple of big moves up. Had a green candle daily, so we moved higher. Then we moved all the huge green candle, another green candle up here. And whilst they're up here, because they've made so much, they've increased the overall price of the stock, but they're not taking advantage of it because they don't own the stock. That's the problem with a company. If the share price is at a high level, they don't own the share. It's not making them any money. What they do is they'll hit the market with a secondary offering to make money on the back of that higher share price. So that's what happened here overnight or in the morning, and it tanks the price, and it's still way above what it was when they started pumping it. So that's what the whole thing is. So if you can get a 50% drop, if you move it up, you can get a 50% drop on the announcement of the offering and completion of the offering. You've done good, and you brought money into the company coffers, and you can start paying bills, because you're not making. The only reason that companies do this is that they're not making money. The only reason they would do this is because they're not making money through the regular the regular business. If you are making money, if you're a profitable company, then you don't need to be hitting the market with a secondary offering, because your regular business is actually paying the bills. So that's something that you look at from a fundamental basis when you're looking at potentially investing in stocks as opposed to trading stocks. Because if you invest in something like this, your investment gets halved. It gets diluted, and what you don't want to be doing is buying into a company that dilutes its shares. And that's one of the things with AMC. Was the APE stock was supposed to be a dividend, and what it was is it was a covert dilution, share dilution, because what they've done is they issued this APE stock, which is now going to turn into regular stock, which means it's, in real terms, it's diluting the flow. Hey Fuzzy, I'll have a look at that again. Yeah, IFRX bounced perfectly on the 450. It needs to get over 475 though, otherwise you've got the potential double top. I'll show you. So just be careful with them. Yes, I've definitely traded this up here before. Look at all these lines I've drawn from previous key areas. So you got up here, 475, rejected it, bounced on the $0.50, back up to 475 and getting rejected again. So this time, if it comes back to the $0.50, just be careful. This needs to get over 475, ideally over 480, because that's a previous historical key level. Oh, Marius, bless your cotton stocks. If only I did have that level of influence in the markets, I'd be pumping stocks myself. Actually, funny enough, another YouTuber did actually get fined by the SEC for doing that. So, yeah, I'm not going to be doing that. Yeah, so Nibiru, it's moved up. So just be careful with IFRX. If it doesn't break 475, you're likely to get a bit of a flush down. Nibiru, where was it? Nibiru here. We got this pump up on the announcement of the US government contract, Department of Defense, and we probably could have got more, but you know, don't be greedy, Tone. We definitely could have got more if we'd held it a bit longer, but like I said, don't be greedy, Tone. So this is just plateauing at the moment. This is just in a period of consolidation. So the sideways consolidation, the volume's dropped off, the range is dropped off. So you're looking at the moment, the range is down to 18 cents. It went up to 80 cents. So it's down to 18 cents. So this is one to watch at the open, which is, I'm going to put it on here, on one of these ones here. I'll put it on this one. So this potential, I'll be watching this for a potential gap and go. Right now, I wouldn't touch this. I wouldn't enter this for a long position myself until it's over the VWAP, which is 650 round numbers. Ideally, you want to let's mark a couple of key levels out on this one. So ideally, you want to be over 725. Yeah. So it's a key level, a $0.25 there. You can see that initial resistance there It actually resisted again, and then again here the swing high. So at $0.25 is a key level, and 840 is the high of the day right now. So that's what we're looking for. And then we're getting some support here at kind of 575 area. That's a key level. And 650 is going to be a key level. I'm just mapping out some of these key areas here. Did pull down to 550. Pretty much. Bounced on it. Well, that's Nibiru. IFRX breaking out, is it? It has. Like I say, once it broke 480. $5. Once it gets over $5, there's leverage on with my broker. No leverage at the minute, but watch for the whole dollar resistance. Then you can start taking some positions with it. I mean, I can afford to use it without leverage at the moment, but that's $5. Spreads are like 4 cents. The range is 9 cents, so that's okay. This looks like it's coiling at $5 now. Getting higher lows. It's tapping $5 area, $5 resistance. A lot of sellers at $4.99. Big sellers there. Orders in at like 6,000. There's a lot of people trading this. 5 million shares traded already. What's the float on this one? What you want to be seeing is, so for example, if you're looking for a breakout, rather than getting faked out and just jumping a little bit early, you want to be looking at the level 2. And see the orders. You want to see the order levels thinning out, ready to move. It's a small enough float, but it's a reasonable size. Just over 40 million in the float. So this is FDA emergency use nod for a COVID antibody. That's why it's moving. Try $5 again. Should probably break it next time out. Oh, 38 million float. Yeah, I've just saw that. I just had a look. How big is my account, Flip Jug? Today, my starting equity is just up 105k plus change. Started the month with 90, I think it was on Monday. Well, if you're in on AMC, good luck to you. I don't think I'll be touching AMC. I just don't think it's got the volatility to trade it at the moment. Pax Medica, NIR, there's fewer. MGIH. Excuse me. I typically, Karanji, I look for stocks that are at less than 100 million, preferably stocks that are less than 10 million. So if it's a micro floats, you're going to get bigger moves. High volume on a micro float stock equals big volatility, and it's the volatility that's going to give you the profits. So yeah, if it's below 100 million, ideally below 10 million, then it's usually a stock that can have big swings, big volatile swings. Low float stocks. Another key resistance level, 520. So 5 minutes to the open. This is the volatile stock of the moment. I have 12 and I'm exiting. Go. 20 cents on that move. I'm not in big size at the moment because I'm already over goal, so there's no need. So the way I'm looking at this is if I don't mind holding this into the open. I'm putting a stop in place straight away. So if it pulls back, I get stopped out for a profit. If it goes, I can scale in. Looking for a potential gap and go is what I'm talking about. Morning, Calvus. Get in, get green, stay green. That's the goal. Get to goal and get out. I'm already over goal, so why would I risk that for something just before the bell? I'll get out at 15, I think. I'll flush a little bit down, further down. So 515, I'll pull. I will exit. It's funny how it finds resistance at key levels I've drawn literally months ago, years ago. And it's also now breaking through them and finding support on them. These key levels. There we go. We'll take the 10-cent move. Base hits. I think one of the advantages of trading a higher float stock though, Karanjit, is the liquidity. You're going to get pretty much instant fills all the time. So the liquidity is a good thing. Now I just got out of that and I'm not getting back in until after the bell now. I'm just going to have a quick look at the chart on this, on the daily. So Nibiru on the daily. Why am I not seeing that? DAS is not showing me the same chart as trading viewers. So TradingView has this up at $14. So whether there was a stock split at some stage, I don't know. Let me have a quick look. I'm looking at the wrong flaming ticker, that's why. I was looking at the ticker for Nibiru, not. Let's have a look at the chart here. Yeah, so the last time it was up here was 2021, December 2021. That's when I traded it. So I've got these lines you're seeing draw, these horizontal lines, these were all from the end of 2021. All from the end of 2021. What time did I begin this morning? East Coast, 8:30, an hour before the market opens, Robert. So 8:30 East Coast is what time I start every trading day, unless I'm on vacation. Every trading day I start at 8:30. I'm trading. I'll be streaming most of the day today. Looking for the break of that high, so 5:30 pre-market high for a potential gap and go here. I'm watching Nibiru on the other screen as well for a move up towards 7. That's not good. That's halted. So that's the gap and go we were looking for. So I got in here, the pre-market high here of what was it? 531. I was eyeballing it to 530. Because it got to 530, broke 530. I entered. I doubled up as it reached this level here, and it's halted just before at 562 is the halt. It's looking like a gap up to 574 resumption at the moment, based on the details there. So that's 931. I'll change the scanners over now that we've done that. Ooh, AI just vomited. Come back to IFRX. So AI just vomited. Look at that. That's horrible. This is C3AI. Had a bit of a short report there earlier in the week. Gorilla making moves. I'll put 340s, 350s. Naburu didn't move. Kind of went down to 550. I've marked out the key levels here: 650, 725, and higher day at 840. So Naburu might be a slow burner later today. It might come good in a moment, but we'll see. So 36 is when we've got to look for IFRX. This could be interesting. I don't want to get into it though because I've got the other trade on the run as well. If this gets over 650, this might move. Might being the operative word. It's above the VWAP. No. Couldn't make the extra yardage. Couldn't get over 650. So this is 36, 37, 936 and 37. That's where we're at with that in terms of resumption. Just looking for anything else moving right now. Not a lot. I'll stick with this one. So these lines here were drawn 2 years ago. Nice one, Neith. Nice one. Oh, enjoy the beach there, Volts. Have a beer on me. Here we go. So this should resume in about 15 seconds. Seven seconds. Oh, gap down. Thought it was going to gap up. Let's see if it moves. Do we get a bounce? That's the details were wrong there. Get out there. I should have held that. I'm an idiot. Oh, But first candle makes a new low. That's the rules I have. So I was right, but hindsight's a wonderful thing. Patience time. Oh, a good one. I'm at 65, 59 right now. But volatility, I'll give it that. 30 cents on the average true range. Should have just taken profit in hindsight instead of adding to the position. Doing the spreads right now. Looking for my last entry, which is 580. Was pull the trigger at the wrong place. Over 580, we might get $6 on this. Yes, I will do it in a moment, Flip Jug. Give me a second. So now this is the candle that's made a new low here as well, obviously. Looking for another 10 cents here, so 65 or 70 will do me. Just want to. get out there actually. That might move up. Okay, so the reason I did that, just averaging down, it got me down wick, and that's a bullish sentiment. So I'll come back to that in a second. Okay, so let me just get rid of this. Let me zoom in here so you can actually see. Okay, so how this is the first candle. So we got this move up. This is what was kind of gap and go, what I was looking for, the break of the highs. So we've got here on this candle here, we've got the high, we've got the low, we've got the opening, and then we've got the high is actually the same as the close, because obviously the halt level. We've got, you know how the candles work. So then we've got a higher low. So there's a low there, we've got a higher low. So this is the candle, first candle makes a new low because we're lower than this candle here. So the low of this candle, if the low of this candle breaks lower than that, that's a new low. So that's what I mean by first candle breaks a new low. That was my exit position. Okay. Same thing if you're working for, again, getting back in. First candle breaks a new high, which was here. This candle breaks a new high on the way up. So I'm back in, added to the position, and we're finding a little bit of resistance up there. But I lost 225 bucks in the grand scheme of things across the whole of that. So zoom back in again. I hope that makes sense there, Flip Jump. You want me to take a look at Meta? I can certainly do that. Oh, that's choppy sideways Meta at the moment. It's slightly down on the day, ever so slightly down, like 16 base points, whatever, 0.16% for those of you in English money. 214s, 214.30s, 214.40. So that's Facebook. Just choppy sideways at the moment. Okay, so LMNL is taking off. Traded this pre-market already, and I got 2K out of this pre-market. Looking for 710. May or may not get 710 on this, but between the spreads at the minute, but and higher highs, higher lows, it's still moving upwards. There we go. We've made a new low, so we'll get out. What time did I get into Buru? When it popped. Robert Patterson. What am I trading? I'm trading equity, stocks and shares. Stocks and shares. So this might get a bounce on the VWAP. It is doing as well. It spreads at the moment. Get over $7 again, I'll be good to go. What about two scanners? Momentum. Price action, momentum. That's what they're looking at. I've got filters on for It's the VWAP. So I'm just gonna pull back on this if this continues to pull back. See a bit of a bounce here at the VWAP. Otherwise, I'll just put my stop there. 65, 64. I get stop tight, I get stop tight. That's fine. What filters have I got set? I've got filters based on actually I need to alter them as well. Not that it makes. So based on volume, so greater than 125 every 15 minutes. And greater than, well, ideally you want to be looking for 1 million shares a day, but we're early in the day yet, so I'll put it 725 for now. Just get rid of all the crap that's got no real volume as such. Well, easy come, easy go. Still 4K up. AI just... Oh. Am I setting a stop loss? It depends, JI. So on this one, I got out as we broke new lows. I got out on this candle here, on this entry here. I got out as it broke new lows. On this candle here, I put a stop in place. As we got to the VWAP, I put a 10 cent below the VWAP. So Fuzzy, fantastic. 4-day green streak. I've no idea, Italius. I have no idea. Basically, what I do is I'm trading. I'm having a conversation. I'm hopefully teaching you guys certain snippets in terms of strategy and what to do. I hope that you're not following me blindly and you're doing your own due diligence. I'm not a financial advisor, so there is latency on the stream. So just be careful if you're trying to follow me blindly. There is latency on the stream and it can get you into trouble. No worries, Karanji. I mean, by all means, if you want mentorship, come and join me on the in the Day Trade with Tony community. By all means, but this stream is it's more for my. A lot of it's for my purpose. Keeps me honest, you know. So if I'm taking a position and I shouldn't be taking a position, someone's going to call me out and say, well, why have you taken that position? Please explain. And I'm like, then I've got to explain why I've taken a position. Alright, let's have a look what's moving now. So YS, let's have a quick look at that one. YS Biopharma. It's now over $2. It's fair game. It's been selling off. This was a IPO back in middle of March, but it's been selling off pretty much every day. So this IPO'd at like 13 bucks. Just putting that out there. Really looks like it's trying to test the VWAP again. But, oh, lovely double bottom here as well. Double U shape, double bottom. Over that key level that I drew pre-market. 575, back over the VWAP maybe. It will be interesting. Good catalyst though, Nibiru. It's won a US government contract. So IFRX, it's getting higher highs, flat bottom. So that's a little bit strange. Okay, so the platform that I'm using is called Dash Trader Pro JAJ, and these charts are on the platform. So it's a trading platform, and these charts are. I do use TradingView as well, and the charts in Benzinga, but these are the charts on the platform, so I can actually use that for buying and selling. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for the weights there, Italius. I need to start getting back into the weights again. Yeah, I need more volume here. This might break, but I need more volume here. I'm not convinced for a stronger move if not getting the volume. Okay, so this is adhering to the 20 EMA fairly nicely. $550 might be an interesting add. Slow to that trigger. I wanted to get that at 550, but I'm 25 cents late. Wanted to buy that dip. It's been bouncing on the 20 EMA pretty much since the open. So that's why I wanted to buy that dip. It wasn't quick enough. Sometimes your finger speed can cost you money, and that's the case here. Sure. That's why I've got the Calvus. That's why I've got the the latency on the stream. If I was showing it live, absolutely, I get charged for it. But because there's latency on the stream, it's like 30 seconds. Well, it's 30 or 40 seconds is the latency. So it's kind of useless to most people. Yeah, it's very intuitive, Jayaj. Very intuitive. And you can configure it how you want. Hotkeys, hot buttons. Fair call, look, Calvus. Might switch the buttons around a little bit. I actually switched that around because it cost. I hit the wrong button at one stage. I'll take another look at that. Look. Nice, Fuzzy. Good to see you making money, buddy. Really, really good stuff. Oh, you got me nervous. I'm getting a bit too big here. I don't know why I'm getting nervous. 10,000 shares is kind of not... Just the volatility of it, that's what it is. 10,000 shares is not usually something to get me nervous, but high volatility, that's probably why. So if I'm trading a $2 stock and it's like moving 5-6 cents or something on the average true range, 10,000 shares is not a problem. Buying that dip, bounce off the VWAP. Like to be able to scale down on this for a nice little profit, but we'll see. Yeah, I agree with Tom. Start in a simulator first. If you can't make money in a simulator, you're not going to make money. So start in a simulator first. Practice in a simulator before you put real money on the line. It's a lot more difficult than it looks. Trust me. Missed my window then. Scale out. Let's see. Doing the spreads at the minute. $0.20 trailing stop, 26 cents on the average true range. So this should stop me out. You know what? I totally agree with that. Start very small. Start very small. If you're trading small, you'll be less inclined to get emotionally invested in a trade. The emotions will be like I was just getting emotionally invested in this trade then, but pain in the hole. But your emotions will be the downfall of you. If you start trading on emotion rather than trading to your trade plan, you can get it. You can if you go to dashtrader.com, you can. I think there's. I don't know how much it is a month anymore, but I was partnering with them for a while. But you can link it to most brokerages that use Dash Trading give you the platform under a white label. So they'll like this is Trader Elite. Traders Elite. Traders Elite is what it's called by the broker, but depending on which broker you're with, they'll have a different name. If you're with Interactive, then it's Dash Trader. You go through Dash Trader and link your Interactive. Depends on your broker whether you can use it or not. Swing trading's good as well. Does that look like an M for me? It depends on where you're looking there, Jay. Because I would say the M's gone. Let's see if we can get, what have we got? 10 cents on this already. So in terms of goodness, so $250. We got gold. We got to gold. We gave it back. So now IFRX just stopped me out. That's okay. We're 500 away from goal again. So we just wait for the opportunity. Alex, I do. Mostly when it was a bull market. I've not been doing it. Yes, Karanja, check the links in the description. So Karanja, if you're looking for my trading community, check the links in the description. You can either subscribe on YouTube or you can subscribe. You can become a member on YouTube. Check the membership perks before you do, or you can join the Day Trade with Tony community where we have the Discord, you have the education, you have the day trading course, you get mentorship from me. That's what I would say. Doesn't bother me there, Calvus. That's probably a spoof order anyway. Might not be. Might be genuinely a big seller at $6. But somebody holding for maybe they're looking at shorting it there. Wow, yeah. 130,000 shares. Oh, ouch. Big seller wall at $6. It's getting eaten up though. It's been thinned out. It's getting thinned out. There you go. You got thinned out. Oh, and Naburu got up and rejected at $7. But we're looking here now on Naburu as a potential view at bounce play on Naburu. So that could be. Yeah, that's what I was waiting for. That was a big seller wall at $6, and then if it was a limit order that they had in there, it would have continued selling. So hence, with the break above it, and it still continues selling. You get access to, if you go to Dash, check the links in my link tree. So Jayaj, if you click on my profile, click on my face on your phone or wherever you're watching TikTok, click on my face, it'll take you to my profile, and there's a link there, and it's got all the tools I used to trade in there. It's got the day trading course, it's got all my contact details and all my socials. It's got the day trading course I put together that you guys requested me do. It's got the platform I use to day trade. It's got the scanners I use, like Benzinga scanners. So you check out my profile, and the link that's in my profile will give you access to all of that information. You're not paying attention, Tony. New high of date. Buy high, sell higher. That's what I'm looking for here. So back over goal. I've got a trailing stop in place now. I didn't think I was... Oh, it's a false halt. False halt. I thought that was going to halt. What did I get filled at there? I got filled up at the top. Nice. There you go, it's halted. So, there we go. White label, basically what a white label means is that you take a product and you OEM it. So I don't know if you understand the OEM. So you take a product and rather than using it or distributing it under its actual name, in this case DAS Trader, you'll put your own brand on it. They will allow you to brand it, give it your own personal branding. So in the case of capital markets, it's Traders Elite Pro. In the case of a few others, they'll do a different brand for DAS Trader, but it will say whatever it is, powered by DAS Trader. Yeah, so that's what the white label is. You must be trading big there, F. 20 grand up on a sim. What size positions are you taking? So I'm looking at Nibiru here as well. We're back over goal, and that's the thing is, once you get to goal, you don't want to be. So this is Nibiru. Bounced at the VWAP. I did say looking for a VWAP bounce, and a little bit concerned about this unless it gets over $7. Over $7. Absolutely, but unless it gets over $7, I'm a little bit concerned. What's the high of this candle? 698. So yeah, probably gonna stay away from that until maybe later. Might look for a bounce at $5 if it comes back down here. Let's look at this support level 510. Oh, this is a nasty flush. I think they've just hit the market with an offering. Let me just have a quick look. Who said that they've got a shelf registration? No, that looked like it was such a big flush. I thought they might have hit the market with an offering. No news of an offering yet. SEC filings. Let me just see what that 424 is. So 424 last week. So they submitted the 424 last week. So that's a shelf offering that they've got there. Initial offering forms from last week. Have they gone to market with it now? That's the question. Not yet. I'm not seeing the news drop of a potential offering there yet, but that might be why it could be just a flush. Somebody unloading size bought down here. I don't know. It just looked a bit sus. Let's go back to IFRX. When will we resume? We should resume at 13. So 13:54, 10, 13, and 54 seconds. What's the difference between Trader with Tony and Hustler with Tony on YouTube, Don Black? Is the perks that you get are different. That's the difference. One will get you access to the Discord, and the other one won't. Just have a look at the difference is there. It's listed. What are the advantages of options over stocks for swing trading, Alex? Leverage. That's what the main advantage is, leverage. So what you're getting is effectively every options contract that you take is effectively 100 shares. There are exceptions, but in most cases it's 100 shares. So you're getting the contract is at a fraction of the price of the shares. So not only are you getting leverage on that as well. So leverage is the advantage of options contracts over. So the last time I traded this into a halt, it gapped down. So I'm a little bit wary of that right now. That was 574. Now it's looking at, it looked like it was going to resume at 574. Now it looks like it's going to resume at 674, but that's going to be a 50-cent gap up, which I'll take. Yeah, probably is Nancy Pelosi's husband unloading, absolutely. I didn't say that. Allegedly. Allegedly. There's the resumption gap up. Glad I've got the trailing stop in place. This is nice. I don't need to be as aggressive as I have been. These base hits and good parabolic movers are... How long did it take me to be consistently profitable? About 8-9 months, just the one. I lost about... I'd like to say about $30,000 before I started becoming consistently profitable. Or 8K up. So I was consistently losing. I blew up my first account. I blew up within, I would say, within the first week, just by trading too big, too aggressively. And I am an aggressive trader. That's my style. So that's just the way I am. But I was trading too big. It's okay to be aggressive, but if you're trading too large, you're going to blow up your account. Let's have a look at HKIT. This is halted to the downside now. Now I'm 100% green. I went red with the IFRX. That's not tradable, really. It's a recent IPO, but it's not. I thought maybe a bit of volatility on the recent IPO. SPAC merger, no. Let's get rid of these SPAC mergers. Getting halted. That's because that's not launched yet. So this is an IPO, no, SPAC merger is what that is. No volume. APM, recent IPO. Yeah. How's the market looking? Oh, a bit of a 10 o'clock fizzle. Okay, Calvus. You can start with 5K, but it's when you're talking about 5K, you've got to put it into context. So you can start with 5K, but you basically, that has to be 5K in your account. And realistically, you need to have reasonable expectations. So if you want to start with 5K, you're not going to earn life-changing money. It's simple as that. You want to be, if you're setting yourself a goal of, let's say, 5%, ambitious goal of 5%. Once you've got to a level of competence in a simulator and you've got to a level of competence, you might set yourself a 5% goal. 5K, that's 150 bucks. So the problem with 5K, if you save up 5K and you say, okay, right, I'm going to start day trading, you've got all the running costs associated with that as well. So you're going to have to pay for your scanners or screeners. You're going to have to pay for your education or mentorship, because none of this comes for free. You're going to have to pay for the equipment. I've got three 24-inch monitors plus my laptop, and all of it is dedicated to the markets right now. Well, I've got one monitor I've got my chat and live streaming, but I've got two monitors plus my laptop screen, all dedicated to charts and trading. So you're going to need the right equipment. You're going to need access to a broker. You're going to need access to put your money into. You're going to need access to information, i.e. scanners and screeners. You're going to be looking for other tools for a trading journal. I recommend TraderView. You can use Trade Anvil. There's a whole bunch of different trading journals that you can use. I personally use TraderView. You might look at a subscription to TradingView as well. So in terms of subscriptions, you've got data. You've got to pay for data. You've got platform fees. All of this adds up. Now, running costs, I would say you need to budget on anywhere between kind of $300 and $500 a month, just running costs. That's not taking into account any commissions and charges you get hit by the broker for actual trading. But your actual running costs for subscriptions and platform fees, data fees, and all that kind of stuff, I would say anywhere between $300 and $500. And you know, access to a good, a decent community or education as well. Some education courses are going to set you back probably 10, 12 grand, 15 grand. Don't balk at it. If it's a genuinely good education platform, it's a genuinely good course with mentorship, then it's worth the money. Think of it this way: how much would you pay if your ambition was to be a doctor? How much are you going to be paying by the time you've gone through college and med school and you've done your junior doctor's training? How much are you going to be in debt to have a high-paying career? Just think about that for a second. You're going to be spending what, 6-7 years in education, and then you're going to be in debt 6 figures at least for that education when you actually become a doctor, become an MD. So I mean, that's one extreme, but it's like any other high-paying profession. First and foremost, there's a cost associated to it. Secondly, there's a time required to pick up the skills and knowledge. Now, that time can be hard if you get yourself a mentor, but there's still time to do it. And of course, it's not for everybody. You know, anybody can watch a video on YouTube about how a dentist does a filling. Doesn't mean that you're going to pick up your Makita drill and start drilling into your neighbor's teeth. It's just not how it works. So a professional will make it look, somebody who's got the experience and knowledge is going to make it look a lot easier than it actually is. So just again, bear that in mind. And you're going to lose. I'm not saying you're probably going to lose money. You are going to lose money when you start. So whatever you start with, make sure it's not the kids' college education. Make sure it's not next month's mortgage payments or whatever it is. You're going to lose money. The likelihood is you're going to blow up your account at least once, probably 2 or 3 times. I blew up my account 3 times before I became consistently profitable, and that's kind of normal for day traders. One of the reasons why most day traders are never profitable is because they blow up their account so many times they give up before they actually turn that consistency corner. So just be careful, guys, about what you do before you're ready. And when you feel that you're ready, I guarantee you're not. So start small. If you're making 10, 20 bucks a day, you know what? It's not going to. You've put your money into your broker. That's your tuition fee. That's your entrance fee to the market. Write it off. If you're making $10, $20 a day on average, you're doing well. If you then get that consistent run, you can get over the course of a month or so, you're making on average $10, $20 a day. You can start scaling up. By starting small, you're going to save yourself big losses. You're going to not get as emotionally invested in the trades. So it means that you're going to be able to make logical and rational decisions based on a competent and documented trade plan. If you decide that you're going to go in all in and you're putting 100 maximum leverage into a position and you're risking your entire account on a single trade, it might go in your favor, granted, but the high likelihood is that you're going to blow up your account, and you'll do it in a couple of days. See, that's just it, Calvis. A lot of these YouTubers are talking about Forex. And Forex has a very low barrier to entry. And a lot of these YouTubers, they're not profitable. They won't show you trading. They won't show you themselves trading. They won't stream live like I'm doing or some other people are doing. They just won't, because it's too much pressure for them. What they're selling you is a dream, and they're out there with driving Lamborghinis and on the yachts and in Dubai, on the penthouse suites in Dubai that they don't own any of. You know, they've hired for the day. So if you see somebody that is telling you about how much they made day trading from the private yacht or from the suite in Dubai, the chances are it's a scam. I know quite a few successful day traders, and not a single one of them looks wealthy. They are, but they don't look it. If they're going out with the brash show of wealth, it's what they call a $30,000 millionaire, 30 grand millionaire. You get a lot of these in Southeast Asia, by the way, and it's known. So a 30 grand millionaire is they'll have a lot of fake paraphernalia. They'll have the prop money, prop money from some film set, so pretending that they're flashing the cash. Nobody carries wads of cash like that. Nobody carries, you know, unless you're a gangster rapper or something, when it's a show of bravado and you've got all the jewelry on show, which a lot of it, quite frankly, is fake. Unless you're one of these gangster rappers that it's to prop up your manhood, then nobody carries those. You know, you don't carry thousands of dollars of cash when everything is digital now. You pay with your phone, with Apple Pay or GPay or whatever it is. Nobody carries literal thousands of dollars of cash unless they're going to make a payment and buy something that they've already pre-planned. You just don't do it. Why don't you do it? Because the likelihood is if you're cashing and flashing that amount of cash, you're going to get mugged. In fact, you're not going to get mugged. You are going to get mugged. You're definitely going to get mugged. I mean, I guarantee if you went downtown in Dublin, in Ireland, and you were flashing literally thousands of euros, you had a big stack of wad of 1,000 euros, you wouldn't have it for more than an hour. You would get mugged. Let's have a look. Right, okay, so here I would be wary of this right now. Bull flag, I'm not seeing any, this is a bull flag. That potentially, but I was looking at this and you've got potentially now head and shoulders. So that's what I'd be worried about here. This flush down was what I didn't like the look of. Okay, let's see. Yeah, well, it doesn't have to be like that, Smoke. Well, it looks to me like it's a big flush down IFRX. It does look done. That looks done. So I'm going to clear these lines because they're distracting me. I used to draw when I first started. I used to draw lines for about a year. I was doing that. I was drawing all the resistance lines, pre-market, support and resistance lines, and what you see in there is lines I've drawn from 2012 when it was last up at this level. But yeah, this flush down, because I was in here and this flushed down into a downwards halt. It's still above the VWAP, so it still has potential to go again. but I will be very wary of it now. You've seen how it moved up and that big flush down. That's a huge move. I'd be wary of this. If it gets back above $6, it could potentially still be bullish. We're getting on the 5 minute. It's still higher lows. If you look at this, we're still getting. Let's put a trend line in here. So from the open, still getting higher lows. So through the open, this swing low, this the open low, this swing low, and now we just tap this swing low here. So put that on the 1 minute and you'll see. So I can adjust this slightly for a more accurate line. There you go. So that's we're still getting that upwards trend line, downwards trend line, whichever. So once it breaks this trend line, which is pretty much at the VWAP right now, so it breaks the VWAP, it's probably spent. I'm not saying it isn't spent right now, I'm just saying it's going to be spent once it broke the VWAP. For Dash Trader, do you need the deluxe plan? No. If you're going for the simulator in Dash Trader, then you go for whichever plan that it is that. I don't even know what they're called there, which has total view on it. Invest Addict. So you want total view. So I think is it 150 bucks? It's a while since I looked. Let me just have a quick look on the Dash Trader website. I'll tell you because they might have increased the prices. It was the $150 option before, and just check which one I would recommend, because you want the level 2, okay? You want the level 2 data. The real-time simulator on Dash Trader. Okay, so the plan that total, yeah, so it's the $150 plan. Deluxe user is what I would say. Yeah, so you've got the deluxe Invest Addict, yeah. Deluxe user, that's $150 a month. I can get you a discount if you it says how did you hear about us? You can put in there hustlewithtony.com. That's me. So. Okay. Where's Kyle? Where is Kyle? I've not seen Kyle for a while. He's not been on the stream for a while. I wonder where he is. That's a very good comment. That Calvis. I've not seen Kyle. He's probably around. I'll have a look at Freight Technology. Give me a second. So Freight Technology had a bit of a pop up there. Went up to 280. Pulling back a bit now. Bounced at the $0.50, but it's pulling back. It's probably pulled back to the VWAP. Look for a potential move on the VWAP. That could be of interest. Now, let's put this into context. Last July, this was a $30 stock, so it can have a pop from time to time. SNES moving again. Super Nintendo Entertainment System. SNES Tech, so it's SNES Tech. This is back above the VWAP. This went up to 270 pre-market. Yeah, so Neith, if you're using Interactive, you're using the like Trader Workstation. I don't think they charge a platform fees for Trader Workstation, but they charge it's 20 or 30 bucks for data fees depending on what data package that you get. So Interactive's quite good. In fact, most data, even my broker, it's like 20 something dollars for the data. The platform fees are what cost more. So if you wanted to trade on Interactive Brokers with Dash Trader, you're still going to have to pay the platform and data fees. So you can stop. You don't have to pay Interactive for the data fees. You just pay Dash Trader for them, and they will still charge you the relevant commissions. I'm having a good day, Alistair, but I'll be here most of the day. So drop in and out when you can. Enjoy the cocktails, buddy. And how are you finding that Tenerife vino? Or are you glugging down the Tinto Veranos? I'll read your question from above. You want me to scroll up to it? So about the textbook 1 or 5 minute bull flag or ABCD pattern, yeah. So what I'm looking for is confirmation, Alex. So I tend to be a little bit behind the curve when I'm getting the breakout. So yes, I might be chasing, I might miss the beginning of the move, but I've got that confirmation, and that's one of the reasons I'm profitable doing that, because I've got that confirmation of the breakout before I actually enter, rather than looking and trying to get in and anticipate the entry. I think that's what you're trying to talk to me about. So that flat top earlier, for example, we had a flat top breakout, and I waited for the breakout. And what I'm watching is also the level 2, and you're watching the level 2 for the seller resistance levels to start thinning out, and then as it breaks above, then you get in and do it that way. But also sometimes, because and high volatile stocks, sometimes you get slippage on the fill as well. Just remember that if you get I'm using limit orders, so the slippage should be less, but you do get slippage on the fill. Let's change this over. I don't like this tune. I'm actually hungry. Is anyone else hungry? Somebody order a pizza. Whose turn is it to get the pizza? No, I've not. .NET Superhero. I didn't know it had that functionality in Dash. I'll take a look at it though. Okay. So my favorite setup is probably half whole dollar break. No, I wouldn't say my favorite setup is half whole dollar break. That just tends to, you tend to find that, I wouldn't say that's really a setup. I would just say that tends to be, so quarter, half and whole dollars tend to be psychological levels. So what you tend to find is you'll find support and resistance would very often congregate at those quarter, half and whole dollars. So what I tend to do is I look for a break of one of my favorites. excuse me, repeating on myself. One of my best or favorite setups is the flat top breakout. So we're getting an ascending wedge into a flat top. As you're coiling there, you're watching the level 2, and very often that takes place at a quarter, half, or whole dollar. Now, it doesn't have to, but it very often does. So you might be right that that works well with those with those. Well, good luck for that, Alistair. I'm not a big fan of unless it's guacamole. So I don't see the big avocado. It's become so trendy now. I'm like, it's not that great. It tastes like mud, of what I would imagine mud tasting like. It's very bland and there's no taste to it. Yeah, I get it. It's a superfood and health freaks and all that kind of stuff. But avocado on toast and stuff, it's like may as well spread mud on your toast. It's just, unless it's guacamole where it's seasoned and that's it actually nice in a tortilla or a burrito or something, then fine. I don't mind guac, but fresh avocado spread on toast, it's like, why? That's just me. Always, Jason, always. Okay, Ryan. Yeah, I'll take a look at that. Let me just. Yeah. Personally, I think it's too much for me. Too much information. I've got an element of that anyway with the volume by price, so it conveys the same information. .net in terms of the advanced ladder view, the volume by price is conveying very similar information. Yeah, I'd rather sprinkle salt on a boiled egg. Weigh it up. Boiled egg on toast. Avocado on toast. Nah, give me the protein. I'll take the boiled egg every day of the week. I'm sorry. That's just me. My preference, my taste, and you're not going to convince me otherwise. I'm too long in the tooth. I'm too old now. So this is SNES. We're looking at a potential breakout here at kind of 236 is the high of day at the moment. Yeah, Dacunya, oh, we've got goal scorers. It's not the goal scorers that's the problem, it's the midfield. And we've got some great goal scorers, they're just not getting service. So the midfield's the problem. The midfield is the problem, which is why we're conceding too many goals, because the defence is getting left exposed. So we need to invest in the midfield. I mean, Jude Bellingham will be a great addition because he provides goals from midfield as well as assists, and he breaks up. So whether they'll get Jude Bellingham without Champions League, unlikely. But there you go. And there's the breakout. Problem with this now is that 240. There's quite a lot of sellers at 240. So anyway, this is the big mover at the moment. If you're trading it, good luck. I'm looking for something else to trade, but I'm not taking a trade just for the trade's sake. That's not what I do. Just trying to watch for something with good volume, good volatility. We're down, what are we? 1040, coming up to quarter to. Oh, that's a bit of a flush there, isn't it? back below the VWAP. Yeah, I'm watching that myself. IFRX is just, it's consolidating on the VWAP. It's pretty much sideways at the moment. And Nibiru didn't, just carried on selling. Didn't, now below $5. Got ATNF there, just very sideways and choppy. It's who was it wanted to have a look at AMC? Ooh, there's a huge seller wall at 402 and a huge this is just barcoding. There's no action here at all. Look at, I mean, this is horrible. This is going nowhere. It's just trading within the range, within the spreads. Up, down, up, down, up, down. This is what's known as barcoding, when the range and the spreads collide. So I like poached eggs as well. I do like poached eggs. Did you know you can boil an egg in the microwave? Just saying. Or you can boil an egg in the air fryer. That's another one. If you've got an air fryer, that's all the rage at the moment. You can boil an egg in the air fryer. I'm like, well, what's wrong with boiling an egg? It takes 3 minutes. It takes the same length of time to boil it in an air fryer as it does in a pan. I'm scanning all the time, Caleb. So I'll tell you what I'll do. While we're going through a bit of a lull, I'll give you a bit of a tour of my Benzinga, okay? So you can actually see what I'm talking about, Caleb. Okay, so here we have my. This here is my laptop. What you're seeing here is my laptop. Let me just get the chat up so I can answer questions about this while I'm at it. So these are the scanners. So these two widgets have got popped out. This is what you're seeing on the live stream. Okay. So normally I would start off like this, and then I would pop the two widgets out here. So these two are the same things. I've got a real-time scanner here. So this is basically telling me what's moving in real time. As you can see here, the refresh rate real time. You can see it actually moving in real time. Daily change since yesterday's close price. Total volume on the day, the price, the symbol, the change over the last 60 minutes, last hour, over the last 30 minutes, over the last 15 minutes. I can even go one step further, take it over the last 5 minutes. Float size, all this kind of information in real time. I've got my momentum, so that's my real-time scanner. I've got my momentum scanner that it tells me where the momentum is at the moment, and we've just been looking at Cenis Tech, and I've got my biggest movers of the day. So this is my movers on the day, as you can see. Liminal Bio is actually an acquisition, so I thought that would get back up to $7. I was mistaken, so I gave back. I was up $2 grand on that, and I gave it 1,800 back. Here we've got the activity in terms of price spike activity, up or down, volatility halts. Any kind of halts for that matter. So volatility halts, news halts, investigation halts, whatever the situation may be. ELOX is just been halted, as we've just seen there at 10:45 and 50 seconds or whatever it is. And they've got day high series, which I think is really important for indications of momentum as well. So this is how I've got my scanners set up on any given day. Okay. I'll pull this back here. So what you can see here is if I wanted to have a look at why it's moving, I might just look at Millennial Group. So Millennium Group's a recent IPO. So I'm not going to go into that one because I know that's a recent IPO. But let's just see what just Elox Pharmaceuticals just halted. So it's got some volatility. If I just click on that, open the details, and quite quickly it will, when it's finished resolving, it'll tell me all the details. There's the chart, there's how it's moving. It's got analyst rate. It's got a new analyst rating there at Elox Pharmaceuticals. Monday, it had earnings. So it's moving up kind of on the back of those two. No catalyst as of today. I look at the volume. We're a little over 2x volume, approaching 3x volume actually. It's a 1.7 million float, negligible short interest on there. So that's very quick. What we can do just by opening that, I can see all of that. I can even go into SEC filings to see if there's a shelf registration. Do I have to be cautious whilst trading it, and look through all the SEC files? And if I want to see what's going on with the SEC filings here, I can just open that up and it shows me the actual report, or prospectus or whatever it is that I'm looking at. This is Benzinga. It's absolutely fantastic tool. It's an absolutely fantastic piece of kit. I recommend it to anybody. And if you're not on it, get on it. There's a link in my link tree. There's a link in the description on YouTube. It really is a fantastic piece of kit, Benzinga. So that's what I'm scanning for, Caleb. That's the real-time scanners are going all day. The momentum scanners are going all day. This is cumulative, so any big movers will then start moving alongside this. At the moment, LMNL, Liminal, Bio is still the top mover on the day with Naburu second, and both of those have been much higher already. So we may get continuation. So that's essentially how I'm scanning every single day, Caleb. You can find the links to Benzinga. You find links in the in my link tree, which you will find in my profile. So if you click on my face on TikTok, go to my profile, and you will be able to. And you'll be able to find that link in the link tree as well. You'll get a link to the Day Trade with Tony course, which is an education course. You'll get on that course, not only do you get the education, you get mentorship from me, you get access to the Day Trade with Tony Discord. So it's a trading community that were built up over the last year and a bit. And in the link tree, you've also got TraderView, which is a tool I use to look. I'm not saying you should use TraderView as a journal. It's what I use as my journal, and there are other journals out there. I just think, having tried a few of them, TraderView is the better one, and I prefer that one. So it's the tool I use to record and log my trades and journal my trading. So TraderView in there. There's a link to Dash Trader in there. So if you want to try Dash Trader out, again, the links are there. A link in the description on YouTube, or a link in the in my link tree, whichever way you want to play it. Okay. Don't need to get Mane back. What did Mane do? It was they're all just off it at the minute. Yeah, exactly, Jeff Cobb. Dad's Army midfield. Yes, Robert Peterson. I do, and I've in the Discord I was asked that very same question in terms of travel setup. The portable USB monitors. They're smaller than I prefer the large ones, so 24-inch monitors. But I've got two portable USB monitors that I can stick in my laptop case and take my laptop with me in case I want to be trading while I'm traveling. So yeah, I do have that set up. My problem is that if I'm on vacation, I want to be on vacation. The whole point of checking out and taking a vacation is not to work in a different environment, which was a big problem I had with my last 9-to-5 role, is that they still expected you to be contactable while you're on vacation. So I always deliberately went places where it was like H plus for the signal, so they couldn't contact me. You want to switch off, you know. Right, guys, we're coming up to the top of the hour. I think I'm going to take the beast for a quick walk. I'm not going to be walking too far because I'm just health-wise not up to it. So I'm going to take half an hour, take the dog out, let her perform her daily ablutions, and I'm back in half an hour. What I'll do is I'll leave the stream streaming. I'll leave the stream streaming. You can play with it how you want. Is there a particular ticker you would like me to leave on the stream right now? So comment in the chat, and the most popular ticker, I will leave that on the stream while I take the dog out to perform her daily ablution. IFRX. There's nothing moving at the moment. I agree. I'll put ELOX at the moment, which is top of the scanners, but it's not great volume. It's halted right now. It's been halted for 10 minutes nearly. This halted at 10:45 and 52 seconds, so we've got 2 minutes left. So I'll just leave it here as it is right now. Yeah, the biggest mover is actually a penny stock, 53 cents, and it's JWEL, Jewel, JWEL. But I don't trade penny stocks. Huge volume. It's currently up 210% on the day. Which shows you where it's come from. But I'll put that up just briefly so that you can see what I'm talking about. So this is Jewel. It's 53 cents. It's moving up big. I don't know the reasons for it. I don't care what the reasons for it until it reaches a certain level that I would class as tradable. I have my cutoff, my floor cutoff at $2. I don't trade anything under $2, or very rarely trade anything under $2. So let me just have a look at the catalyst for you guys. The things I do for you guys. So it's a 26 million float nearly. Nope, not seeing any catalyst for this at all. So it's like it's pumping without a catalyst, so I will be very wary of it. This is the problem you're always going to have with stocks that move without a catalyst is, are they going to be reliable? Why is it moving? Is it going to be a pump and dump? Is there somebody going to leave you holding big bags? I mean, this was like 17 cents. At close of business yesterday. It's now 52. Why? And I've not got any news catalyst for it. So just be careful with that, guys. Let's go back to a more credible stock at the moment. Resumed Elox Pharmaceutical. Let me have a quick look at why Elox Pharmaceutical is moving up. Yeah, I can't see anything other than analyst rating. It's got a bullish rating, and the earnings yesterday. Oh no, go figure. Breaking highs though, up at $6. Okay, well, if that's breaking highs, I'll take this this pooch for a walk. I will finish the stream on Instagram. So if you're watching on your Instagram, I apologize, but you're not very vocal on the chat anyway. But if you're watching everywhere else, I'll just keep it I'll keep it streaming for the next half an hour. We're back in at the bottom of the hour, about 4:30 my time, so that'll be about 11:30, and then we'll do another couple of hours before I have a meal break and then power hour to finish. Okay, guys? See you in half an hour. And we're back for the second session. Okay. Let's do this. Let's make some money, guys. What's considered? It's not so much. So what's considered good volume is what Karanjit said. Not so much what's considered good volume. It's about relative volume more than actual volume. So if you've got a stock that is moving and moving particularly well, but it's got no more trading being done than it did yesterday or the day before or any other day, then the likelihood is that's just how it moves. Now, a lot of S&P stocks, so you know the high caps are exactly like that. Once you get used to you're trading the S&P 500, for example. You're trading the high cap stocks. You get used to trading one particular stock. You get to know how it moves because it's pretty much the same every day, with the odd exception. But so Buru's coming back. But with these low float stocks, what you're looking for is a news catalyst that brings attention to it, so more people start trading it. You get relative high volume. Now, if it's trading on average, it does 250,000 shares on any given average day, and you get a million shares traded, like 4 times relative volume, and that's good. There's more people looking at that stock today, so the likelihood is that if it's a low float, the likelihood is it will have a much more volatile move. So in terms of what do I consider good volume, it's relative volume that I'm looking for, not actual volume. IFRX is kind of dead in the water, a bit like this one right now. So just downwards trending there. I killed it. So we traded it up, got out up at the top here, and we must have killed it by getting out up at the top. So yeah, that's where it is. Hi guys, who's still with me? Who's still with me? Let's have a quick look. IFRX, kind of trying to find support at $5, which is kind of what I said it might try to do. Yeah, okay. Just let's have a look. ARBB. That's new IPO from earlier in the week. So ARBB, called this out on the Discord actually. Just started trading today. So started trading at 11:10. So 20 minutes ago. What was I working before I was this? I was a regional vice president of a software company. So I was responsible for the P&L for a multinational software company, responsible for the whole of Europe, Middle East, and Africa, or EMEA, as they call it. So that's what I was doing full time before trading Jutta One. Am I now? Yeah. It's struggling to get over the VWAP. I mean, there's an argument for a double bottom there, but this big flush here is, you know, the problem. It is upwards trending, but it's not going to do much in and around kind of $6.50, $7. It's not going to do much more than that. So if you get the range, if you get a nice little pop, great, but it's struggling to get over the VWAP at the minute. But let's have a look at new IPO. I'll take a look for you. MP Materials. MP. It's gone green on the day. It's a little over average volume. It's 104 in the float. Okay. So basically, no news on this that I can see. Let's have a look at SEC filings. Are they pumping it for a secondary? Farm 4. Oh, mate. Yeah, I can't see anything. I'm back in December now, so I've not seen anything for this year in terms of any shelf registrations. Might be okay. Filter that really, shouldn't I? Much easier. Okay. Get rid of that. Yeah, I don't know why. So it's now 1% up on the day after a bit of a sell-off. It's come back. Maybe just a standard pump. It doesn't look. LMNL. Triple bottom now. Look at this more. Yeah, we're getting higher lows. It's still trying to be bullish. It's higher lows. Flat top up here at kind of just over $7, 7.05. So this is LMNL. It's not going to get over 7.05. But we're getting higher lows as it runs out of liquidity. So I've got myself a nice cup of tea. We'll trade for a couple more hours, then I'll take a break for some dinner, and then come back for power hour. Actually, I'll do an hour and I'll do 90 minutes for power hour tonight. How are we getting on, guys? Are you all profitable? What have you traded? If you are profitable, what did you make money on? If you're red, what was the tricky stock for you? Let me know so I can avoid it. Yesterday's IPO, not doing anything. A couple of SPAC mergers, not doing anything at the moment. No. The one of yesterday's IPO selling off. ARBB is today's IPO. It's up slightly on the day, but not doing anything. not great volume. So we look for something else. Let's go back to IFRX. Yeah, if this gets back over 550, the VWAP, currently the VWAP is 541, so 551 and change on the 1 minute, 553 and change on the 5 minute, 552 and change on the 2 minute. What do I think the big difference between Forex and equity trading? So volatility is one big thing. You get much more volatility on equities than you will on Forex. So as a result, what I would equate Forex to trading is more trading the indices, the futures, if you will. So if you're trading the S&P 500, the percentage moves that you're going to get on the S&P 500, similar kind of thing with Forex. So you're looking at high caps and small percentage moves. You get small percentage moves across a Forex pair. So that's the first thing. The second thing is that you can get catalysts that are going to drive, and you know, volume profiles is a big thing in equities trading, not so much in Forex. So you get catalysts that drive an individual stock that'll move 10, 15, 20, 30, 50, 100, 150% intraday. Whereas you're lucky if you're going to get 5% move on a Forex pair. So you're then having to take huge leverage to capitalize on those small percentage gains with your Forex pairs. A bit like trading futures, you're taking higher leverage. And if you're taking higher leverage, you're increasing your risk. On the back of that, if you're trading equities, barring the brokers that are providing fractional shares, which I don't buy into, there is a cost of doing business with equities, i.e. the price of the actual stock, the price per share that you're buying and selling. Whereas with Forex, it's much more akin to kind of trading CFDs, the contracts for difference. It's the barrier to entry on Forex is very, very low. So if you can get into the Forex market for less than 50 quid, less than $50 or $10 or whatever the situation may be, on the promise that it's going to make you rich, then if you're gullible enough, you'll do it. So more people will go into the Forex market thinking that they can get rich off $10, and the reality is you're just going to lose $10. Does the price of the VWAP differ on different time frames? Yes, it is. Like every moving average, it's different because of it's based on the closing price of the candles. So it's an algorithmic calculation based on the amount of shares traded over a given time frame and where that candle closes. So over the last, like for example, if you're looking at any kind of moving average, it's based on the time frame. So it's based on how many candles you're looking at, plus the time frame that you're looking at is very relevant. So the closing price of the last, say, 20 candles on the 1 minute is going to be different to the closing price of the last 20 candles on the 5 minute. The number of shares traded in the last however many candles is going to be on the 1 minute is going to be different to what it is on the 5 minute. So the VWAP is going to be different. Let's just zoom out a little bit because we're getting a bit, that spike is skewing up the scale. There you go. Looks a bit more interesting. So, recent IPO. Looks like it's sold off hard, looks like it's trying to get a bounce. No volume though. Yeah, probably not something I'm going to look at. Yeah, MP is just bouncing around. It's just trying to go red to green. but it's just up, and there's a double top M pattern. So this should break below the VWAPs. This should break below 27 and sell off again. So yeah, you got the double top here, M pattern. You've got the tweezers or the needles or whatever you want to call it on the 5-minute, M pattern, double top on the 2-minute. Very bearish pattern. So is it shortable? There you go. It's shortable. Is it possible to start trading with $500? Yes, it is, but it's very difficult. Free humanity. Your name's not David, is it? I've had durian. It's the best. I was in Thailand when I had durian, and it was introduced to me by an Australian guy. I was traveling around the kind of Southeast Asia at the time, and he gave me the best analogy of durian fruit. And because I wouldn't go near it because it smells like sewage. It's one of the worst smelling things, but it tastes wonderful. It's like a vanilla, creamy vanilla. So, and this Australian guy capped it up in one sentence. There's a few expletives in there, as you can imagine, with him being an Aussie. But he said it's like eating ice cream on the dunny. That was his word for durian fruit. It's like eating ice cream on the Danny. So if you're wondering what a dunny is, that's the outhouse, the toilet. So if you go to the toilet with a tub of vanilla ice cream and eat it, that's kind of the experience that you're getting when you have durian fruit. A lot of restaurants will not allow you to order durian fruit. They won't stock it, or they won't allow it. Hotels won't allow it on premises because of the smell of it. It's horrible smell, but it tastes lovely. It's great if you've got a cold, if you've got sinus problems. Durian fruit's great. So, what I would say is. What I would say is I wouldn't recommend having a brokerage, and again it differs from person to person what you're comfortable with and the broker that you go with, etc., etc. But I would say you need a minimum of about $5,000 in your brokerage account to have any chance of being profitable. Why? Because if you then start looking at trading small, you start looking at your risk management profile and what it is that you're trying to achieve. If you're looking at gaining 5% per day with a $5,000 account, even with leverage, you're looking at $150 a day, which is big. That's actually really, that's $750 a week. So you're looking at $3,000 a month on average, give or take, a little bit more than $3,000 a month. So 150, it adds up. So $150 doesn't sound like a huge amount on a daily basis, but like I say, that's $3,000 a month. Over the course of that's between $36,000 and $40,000 a year, which is pretty much what most industrialized nations have as their average industrial income, their average working income. So you want to be kind of targeting yourself on that $100 to $150 daily is more than sufficient. In fact, as you start, you should be looking at less than that. You should be looking at just breaking even, covering your commissions. And that's the key, is if you choose a broker that's got high commissions, you need to cover your commissions on each trade. So if it's going to cost you $10 round trip, then you need to make $10 each trade. And to make $10, you need to be risking no more than $5, etc., etc. So it's all about sizing. If you're going to be trading with a small account, a $5,000 account, I would say that you want to get used to sizing. You want to get used to trading with like 50 shares, 100 shares, etc. Why is that relevant? So if you get a 100 share position and it moves 10 cents, you've made $10. If it moves 20 cents, you've made $20. once you get used to racking in small gains, and it's the gross numbers that are relevant, get used to racking in the gross numbers. Forget the commissions and charges for now. If you can make $10 a day consistently, then the only thing stopping you from making $1,000 a day consistently is going to be sizing and your emotions. What you do is you size up. What you were doing is $100 per trade. Sorry, 100 shares per trade. You then sized up to 150. Scale up slow over time, not the next day, not the same day. Over time, over a period of time, you then scale up to 150, then you scale up to 250, then up to 500, etc., etc. And you do that over a period of time. What that does is, whilst you're getting used to trading and being disciplined on your trade plan execution and executing against your strategy, your emotions are not getting heightened at the same level. In reality, trading should be boring. I'd probably get bored of it if it was, but it should be boring. You should be taking trades that are not that exciting. You protect your equities. If you can make 10 cents a day across the course of a day, if you take 10 cents a day, you can make a really good living at that just by having the right sizing involved. So there you go. ATNF, yeah, but it's still ranging sideways. So ATNF is getting over a VWAP, but it's still very sideways. You zoom out and you see what I'm talking about. It's over a VWAP, but it's still very sideways. The VWAP is almost horizontal. So you want to see this come back and test the VWAP as support here and bounce and make a new high. Otherwise, it's just still in that range. No, absolutely, it can add up, but that's the whole point. Is that you start small, and if you start too small, you're going to bleed out slowly. That's the problem. If you start too small, you're going to bleed out small. If your account is too small, you're going to bleed out slowly because you're going to lose money, guaranteed, without a shadow of a doubt. Everybody, there's not a single trader out there that doesn't lose money. Okay. The question is getting to a consistent level where you make more than you lose. So you have a red day. I had 2 red days last week, and I'm pretty much covered that drawdown. As of today, so off the top of my bond, so I was about 8,500 in drawdown. I had a big red day on Thursday, a smaller red day on Friday, which meant it was about $26,000 in drawdown coming into this week, coming into a new month. And we've had 3 good days, 3 profitable green days over gold. So we've as of today, I might be slightly in drawdown. Let me just have a quick look at my stats and I'll tell you directly. Where's my reports? Detailed reports, win-loss expectation, and we can look at the drawdown. So my drawdown was at 8,583. So I need another $400 to get myself out of drawdown. So we've got the course of today, and I'll be out of drawdown if I can make profit on my next trade. $400 more, and we've paid the drawdown. But it's nobody that in reality can trade 100%. It's just if you've got I've got a relatively high accuracy when it comes to breakout trading. It's like 70% of the trades that I take end up profitable for me. So that's really high, but it still means that 1 in 3 trades doesn't go for me. 1 in 3 trades, 2 out of every 3 goes for me. 1 in 3 I'm wrong. A third of the time I'm wrong, and that's trading. If you're a scalper, then the likelihood is that half the time you're wrong. You might have a very a very low accuracy, but you're able to consistently cut your losses quick, and if you've got good risk reward, you can still make profits. So Yeah, that's what I would say. So now we did get the bounce on the VWAP, the pullback to the VWAP, and the bounce, and then the move up. So this is ATNF 240s. I'm not seeing a catalyst for why it's moving, but it's moving. MWG, recent IPO, looking for a bounce at the bottoms again, no volume though. BCLI, okay, yeah, no volume on that one either. So I'm over goal. I don't have to trade today for the rest of the day. That's the thing. So I can afford to be selective on the trades that I take. And this is the problem with most traders, is sitting at your desk watching the markets. Once you've got to goal, it's so tempting to get in and take trades, that boredom trades that aren't the right setup. They're not good setups. And this particularly will happen in the afternoons when the volume dies out of the market. So between kind of lunchtime, between 12 p.m. and kind of 2 p.m., the volume takes a bit of a dip, and then it comes back for power hour. My advice is, don't trade if it's not the right setup. Don't sit in front of, if you've made your money in that first 30, 60, 90 minutes after the bell, walk away. You don't have to be getting more. You know, if you've got over goal, walk away. It is, you hear me say every single day, you get in, you get green. What's important is to stay green, but once you get to goal, you get out. I'm just doing it for the stream at the moment, Dan. I'm just doing it for the stream. Just doing it for the clout. So yeah, spending all. So what I would normally do is I would if I'm in the apartment, I've got the workstation, it's open, and I've got the you know, it's all ready and all set and ready to go. But I've got on my mobile phone, I've got the Day Trade with Tony Discord, and there's always someone in the Discord calling out what's moving and if it's moving, why it's moving, etc., etc. So yeah, there's always somebody calling something out. So if I see something on the Discord chat that says, okay, such and such a thing's moving, it's really moving really well, I might nip back to my desk and say, okay, yeah, that's moving really well. I'll take a look. I might even take a trade. If the market is particularly volatile, if I've seen that there's a lot of volatility, I might stick around and make hay while the sun shines. Because when it's like right now and there's not a lot of movement, it's kind of quite tranquil. Most of the volatility came in that first 30, 60 minutes, and then it's just died out. So if it's like that, then fine, just sit on your hands. Yeah, there's a downwards wedge on Buru, so just be careful with that one. It's looking a bit bearish at the moment. You've got a flat bottom, descending wedge into a flat bottom. It's looking a little bit weak right now. Higher time frames, probably not so much. Look at it on the 5-minute time frame. It's probably not so much, but it's not looking too strong at the moment. What is underpinning that, though, is the volume or lack thereof of this at the moment. So if we kind of zoom back out, you see what happened there as I zoomed in? See the volume here? So you can still see it. We've got very little volume here, but then as we bring in these areas up here, big volume. You can't even see the volume down here. It's just the volume's died out, and the two things we need to be profitable as day traders are volume and volatility. And if the volume's died out, it's time to walk away. Go and walk with the dog. Go and play with the kids. You know, whatever it is that you like to do that will help you unwind and de-stress, You don't have to be at your desk all day long. In fact, that's one of the advantages of being a day trader, is it gives you that flexibility just to do nothing. You know, as a man, that's my ambition, is just to do nothing. Sit and be. As nature intended. You tend to Neef, if you're on free commissions, then you're more likely to scalp, because you can rack up the trades as many as you want. You don't hold for the continuation, so you can actually miss out on that as well, unless you're using market orders. So if you're scalping and using limit orders, you're in, then you're out, then you're in again. But if it's a limit order, it might blow past you with a particularly volatile stock. So there's pros and cons. But if you're a commission-free broker and you're getting good execution speeds and you're getting decent spreads, then why not scalp? Go in with a decent size and come out full size. Let's have a quick look at some of these stocks that you've just picked for me to take a look at and give you my opinion. Okay, so $69, it's up to 2.3%. It's kind of choppy on the way up. It's an ETF. So this is an ETF. And I don't know why I didn't spot it. But yeah, this is an ETF. I think it's an inverse ETF actually. So I don't trade. But the thing is with ETFs, they're great for investing, or even swing trading. But mostly they're great for investing, because a lot of brokers won't give you leverage on an ETF, or will give you very little leverage on an ETF. So the thing is with an ETF is it's a derivative. So if you see an ETF like this moving up, you look at what the sector is that it's based upon. Now, if it's the S&P 500, you might look at the S&P 500 and see what's moving, why it's moving. In this one, it's utilities. So you might take a look at the utilities sector and find out which stocks are moving in utilities to the upside, because you'll get a lot more volatility from the individual instrument making up the derivative than you will from the derivative itself. So you'll profit more from trading the instrument than you will from the derivative. And more often than not, you'll get better leverage too. So that's why I don't trade derivatives or ETFs like this one. So this is utilities. The XLU is utilities, but the next ticker you took is American Power. So it's AEP, which is one of the. This is likely to be one of the utilities that XLU is tracking. And as you can see, it's moved up. So you're probably better off trading something like this than you would be trading the derivative. This is up 3.5%. The derivative, the ETF, was up to like 2% or whatever it was. What was the other one that you wanted me to take a look at? SO. So again, another utility. Southern. Let's have a look at the chart. So another utility, Southern company. Again, you're probably better off trading this than you would the ETF. It's a high price stock. It's going to have a larger float, and as such, the range isn't going to be as big as the lower float stocks. So when there's nothing else moving, when you're getting a particular buoyant time within the utilities sector, maybe yes, you want to look at these just for a confirmed easy trade move, but you're not going to get huge movements on it. Particularly when you're talking about a large float. A large float over 1 billion shares. Okay, So a billion shares, the float ain't going to move that much on any given day. But when it's trending upwards, you look for the trend, you look for the key levels. And for example, this bounced up a couple of times on the VWAP. So you might be looking, when it goes up to the VWAP, take a quick trade here. You buy here as it pulls down to the VWAP. As it starts to make a new high there, you buy there, and then take some money, take some profit on the way up. That's how you would trade that. No, I plan to spend the rest of my my life sitting on a beach, being served cocktails by my beautiful wife. But you know, I'll have to teach you how to make cocktails first. The idea is that I can move somewhere tropical. I've got made enough money day trading that my investment portfolio is going to keep me in a standard of living that I'm happy with, and I can live somewhere a bit more tropical. My knees are not going to be aching from the arthritis from playing rugby in the cold and stuff like that. So it's about having a better quality of life. I don't want to be, I do not want to be working my fingers to the bone until I'm 70. What's the point? It's just we've been duped into this con that is, you know, the 9 to 5, that we need to have a 9 to 5. I would rather get to retirement age and have enough put away that I can actually enjoy my retirement. I didn't get to do the traveling as a teenager. I was busy doing other things, so I didn't jet off around the world as a teenager. My kids, I recommended they do it. They've not, but look, what I want to be able to do is do a lot more travel. I mean, Alistair's got the perfect the perfect ideas. You buy a little property in you know, the Canary Islands. You can rent it out most of the year, but you go and stay there for 3 months of the year. You've got another property on, you know, Croatia or whatever it is. No, absolutely not, Fuzzy. See, I've done the calculations. I've done the calculations, and a lot of people say you can retire on $1 million, and in theory you could, but you still have to work it. You can have an active retirement by working that $1 million, yes, but just to have $1 million and it sit there and you get dividends or payments or whatever, you wouldn't survive the stress test. You start living within your means, and then one bear market and your dividends become less, your earnings become less. So I've done the calculations, and you used to be able to, $1 million, 20, 30 years ago, $1 million you could live off it, not a problem. Now I'd say you need at least 3. How did I predict the $5 bounce? It's key level. So let's zoom out. Put this on the 2 minutes so you can actually see. I'll draw the horizontal. Now, normally I would recommend people draw the horizontals. Okay. So key level, pre-market. You can see here it moved up, found resistance at the key level. So when it pulled all the way back, it broke the VWAP, which is under $6. The next level is 550, but realistically it's finding support here at kind of 525. So it's going to come back and bounce up the whole dollar. It's psychological levels. Quarter, half, and whole dollars are very psychological levels in trading. They don't have any real discernible value in terms of, yeah, that's an area of support or resistance, and it's going to, there's a reason why it's going to bounce there, other than the psychological. Traders come in and they set the stops there. If this might set the take profit. If somebody's shorting this at $7, it moved up to $7. People have already got their sell orders in, so people take profits that were in long, and people are getting in short, and so it forces the price action down. People getting in short might have the take profits here at $5, they're looking for a $2 move, and people who are waiting for an opportunity to get long are looking for this pre-market level here to get in for a move back up and testing the VWAP. So there's psychological levels. Patterns, and people like to trade with patterns. So psychologically, would you have put your stop at 597, 497? No, you put it at $5. It's just the human psyche. NYSE, I looked at NYSE, but it's for me, you're absolutely right. The volume, it doesn't look great on NYSE. Volume profiles don't make it look reliable. I mean, it is climbing. It's like 15% up, so it's in the levels from a volatility perspective where I would be interested in taking a look. But I'd say this every single day, and I'll keep saying it till I'm blue in the face. You need volume and volatility. One without the other is useless. There's no trade without volume. There's no trade without volatility. If you try and trade without volume, it's going to be unreliable. You're going to more prone to getting faked out. You probably lose money. If you try and trade without volatility, where the hell's the moves coming from? You know, where's the move that you're going to profit from? So you need volatility and volume. Top Financial. What's going on with Top Financial? Let's see who the big losers are today. Oh, got quite a lot of losers. Bullfrog, big move up the last couple of days with Bullfrog AI, and it's the big loser today. Top Financial. Let's have a look at Top Financial. It's the biggest loser of the day, above $2. Let's find out why, and it's just gone red in this last half an hour. So we're still getting, the banks still making, the volatility's gone, but they're still making losses. Financial services stock on the move on Tuesday. I've not seen any catalyst for this move here. So I don't know why it's selling off to the downside. But let's have a look at some of the banks that we were trading over throughout March. So FRC. That's down again. That FRC's $13. So if you look at this on the daily, though, you can see we're pretty much static on the daily. So we had this whole volatile period in March where the banks collapsed. You see the volume here. This is FRC, First Republic. See the volume profiles down here, and now it's just dying out. This is a daily basis, so the volume profiles are dying out heavily. Okay, so yeah, interesting makeup when you look at it, and you can see some of these like Schwab. Let's have a look at PacWest. What was one that we traded? PacWest down quite a bit today, but nowhere near as far as its low. But look at it on the 15. It's down quite a bit. What about the Western Alliance? So regional banking still suffering. Credit Suisse. What happened with Credit Suisse? Did they hit the pinks yet? No. So Credit Suisse still trading, slightly down. Just barcoding really at the moment. Credit Suisse. Schwab. Schwab was another one. But Schwab down again. So the regional banks and specialty banks are selling again, not to the levels that they were, but they are selling again. So back to MWG. What's ARBB? What did we do with this one? It's still up on the day. It's just crappy. Volume's died off and it's very choppy. It depends on what you define as a. Yeah, it is Alistair. Well, I'm not shorting it, buddy. ATNF back up towards 245. This is again testing the high of day here. So what's that? Let me just put a horizontal here so we can see. High of day 247. So this is testing. Although you got a new high of day on ATNF. So we've got a little bit of volatility here. Can it hold it? Can it get over 250? We've just tapped 250. New high of day on ATNF. So Rachel, going back to what you were saying, stock market crash coming sooner than later, what do you think? It depends on what you define as a stock market crash. I personally think we bottomed out in October. I think we're going to go through a period of kind of ups and downs and sideways tracking, and I'll come back to the market as a whole in a second to underpin that. We're now over the $0.50, so we're making moves here. This is at 180 Life Science. I'm a little bit wary of it because I can't find a catalyst. But this is what's moving right now. Okay, so I'll come back to ATNF in a second. But if I look at the overall market, okay, so the SPY, which is an ETF that's electronically traded fund, it's based on the S&P 500, okay? So it tracks the S&P 500. It's a great indicator of the market. This is on the 1 minute today. If you look at it on the 15 minute, you can see it's actually down today. But it's the daily that you really want to be looking at, okay? So if I just zoom out here to October, here's the bottom. And now we've had this succession of range up and down, we got back up to kind of between 400 and 410, and now we're kind of range bound. There's a bit of a double bottom formation there, so I want to see this back above 420, kind of 480. What was the high here? It was like 418. So I want to see this above 420 on this upswing, which would be a swing high, a swing higher high. I don't see it because we've got a swing higher low. So this was the low of October. That seems to me like the bottom for me. I might be wrong. I have been wrong before. But then the next swing low here. So that was a higher low. Next swing low, higher low. The next swing low, higher low. So we're getting higher lows on the daily. And we've been getting higher swing highs as well. So this needs to get a higher swing high. And I think that will be confirmation that the bottom was in October. A lot of bear minds will be saying, no, the bottom's not done yet. But let's look at typically across history, across the stock market, a bear market lasts between 15 and 18 months. A typical bull market lasts 6 years. So we've had the bull market up until the December 2021. We were in a bull market. I think this was the longest bull market in history. A couple of blips due to COVID and the likes, but it was the longest bull market in history. We entered a bear market in January last year. That's when we started the decline. We're now 15 months into that bear market. So typically, historically, now history doesn't repeat itself when it comes to the stock market. That's what they say. It doesn't repeat itself, but it rhymes. So we're 15 months into the bear market. We've got a recession potentially. We could still find ourselves in. Does not mean that the stock market's going to go down just because we're in a recession. No, look, you're entitled to your opinion as well, Rachel. I mean, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just a fat guy on the internet with an opinion. But it's my channel, so it's my opinion that gets voiced. But I appreciate your input. You know, and that difference of opinion, you're always going to get the bulls versus the bears, and I'm bullish right now, and you're bearish. And that difference of opinion is what makes the world go round. So I think that, yes, we're going to have some swing lows. We might get back down to 390 on the SPY here. I think if you look at the NASDAQ, so this is the S&P 500. So these are the major stocks. These are the big coffee table names. If we look at the tech sector, we've already had the big swing high, so a higher swing high. We've got the bottom in October, higher swing low, higher swing low, higher swing low, and we've had a higher swing high. So I just think, me personally, I just think that from a technical analysis point of view, we seem to be on the way back up. I don't think we're I wouldn't class it as a bull market territory just yet, but I think we're on the way up. That's from a technical point of view. However, you never know what's around the corner in terms of fundamentals. You never know what macroeconomic catalysts could happen. We saw in March big swings because of the banking volatility, but just look, it didn't really affect the tech sector that much. You know, we continue to move up higher throughout March. If we look at the Russell index, however, look at what happened in March and on the Russell 2000, because it's heavily weighted to the financials. So it depends on what you're looking at and the wider market catalysts or wider macroeconomic catalysts. So tech sector wasn't really affected that much by the bank crash, but you know the Russell index obviously heavily weighted towards the financials. Look at the S&P 500, and the S&P 500 did take a bit of a dip as a result of those that banking crash on the 10th. So we got the dip there, but it recovered fairly sharply. So Dow Jones Industrial Average took a dip with the financials. But depending on which sector you're looking at, there's always going to be underlying movers that will perform against the wider market performance as well. And tech stocks have just been going from strength to strength of late. And the fact that tech stocks make up a larger part of the S&P 500 than they've ever done before, it fills me with a bit more confidence. But that's just, like I say, that's just the meanderings and the opinions of a fat guy on the internet. But there you go. Can I check AMC? I certainly can. It was just barcoding the last time I checked it. I'd be very surprised if it's doing anything different. It's not doing anything different. It's just ranging between 4 and 401. It's barcoding. There's nothing happening. There's a lot of people trading it. It's like 17 million shares have exchanged hands today. There's 46,000 trades taking place. But it's just barcoding. There's no volatility at all. This is what I was talking about. You need volatility and volume. Clearly, AMC's got volume. 17 million shares traded today. It's clearly got volume, but there's no volatility. How are you gonna profit? It's barcoding. The range is a cent, and the spread is a cent. So you can't get in or out for a profit. Doesn't matter whether you go long or short. There's just no trade there. And if you're holding bags up at 4.15s or higher, I'm sorry, $6 or whatever, this doesn't look like it's going to turn around anytime soon. It needs a catalyst to drive it. Maybe when Guardians of the Galaxy 3 comes out, maybe that will give it a bit of a nudge and we'll get some action on AMC. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe that will affect Disney more than AMC. I mean, there was rumours. I mean, it got a little bit of a pump on the back of rumours that Amazon might be buying them, but nothing came to fruition. That really was exactly that. It was rumours. So let's have a look at Disney. But Disney's not really doing much today. I like Disney long term. I'm in Disney long term. Don't mind it. I think Disney's got a bright future, even with their woke programming content. I think it's just gone beyond the realms of ridiculous now. Let me just fix these. I don't want to get rid of the losers on these scanners. Okay guys, so let's have a quick look at what's going on in the world. ANTF popped up earlier. I was looking at that earlier. Let's go back to that. So it seems to be where where it was breaking highs. It seems to be the one where the action is right now. The problem is that with this one is it's moving. It's popped up nicely, but you've got to set your expectations on what you're going to have to take a reasonable size position in order to get the gains, because the range is only like 6 cents, just over 6 cents on the average true range. So you want to be taking, and you can take, some brokers won't give you leverage on a stock of this price, but it's a small enough price stock that you can take a reasonable size and just take 5 cents on the move. Are you going to get 5 cents? Probably. What's the spreads like at the moment? They're a penny. Those spreads are a penny. It's got great relative volume though. It has to be called out. It normally would trade like 1.5 million shares a day. It's already like over 20 million, nearly 21 million. So it's good relative volume. I just can't see the catalyst that is driving it. Okay, so guys, if you're on YouTube, just smash that thumbs up button if you haven't already. And if you're on the old tickety-tockety, just tap the screen a dozen times or so. Let's keep the engagement going. Oh, I've still got my my cup of tea here. I forgot that I've made that. Oh, a nice hot cup of tea. It's a lovely thermos flask. There's that lovely. It's supposed to be a wine cooler, but it's great for keeping my drinks hot. There isn't anything there at the moment. IFRX right now is just moving sideways. There's no bull bear or anything. It's just ranging sideways. The volume's dried up. The range has come way down. So the volume's dried up. The volatility is not what it was. It's just range. I mean, this is it's textbook range bound sideways, go nowhere, do nothing movement here right now. Breaking down actually, but it's above the VWAP. No, it's not. It's below the VWAP. No, it's not. It's above the VWAP. No, it's not. It's below the VWAP, etc., etc. The VWAP's pretty much horizontal, so this stock's going nowhere. It's going sideways at the moment. So the opportunities for a profitable trade there are the percentage chance of a profitable trade there, long or short, are steadily dwindling. You want to see a good inclination. I would say between 30 and 45% in terms of the gradient on the VWAP. And if you've got that, it means that the stock is very bullish moving upwards. And as long as the price action is above the VWAP, yeah, the VWAP's a great indicator in terms of telling you what the intraday trend is like. But the fact that it's going sideways, it's weighted towards volume, which there isn't much in comparison to what it was earlier. it's all about relative volume. So I mean, this is like 55 million shares traded today. So the volume earlier was just phenomenal. There's nothing moving at the moment. So we're 30 minutes past midday. Top Financial is bouncing now. Top Financial pulled all the way down and trying to bounce now. It's up at 550s. Not much in the way of volume though. Just looking at the volume bar, 10 seconds in and nothing's been traded yet. So top moving in. This still no trades, no shares at all, no movement on the. Oh yeah, we're getting a little bit maybe. No movement on the ticker tape, or what little movement there is on the ticker tape ain't moving the needle. Oh, there we go. 2,000 shares, 5,000 shares. There we go. We've finally got some movement. With 10 seconds to go of this candle formation, we're finally getting some movement. So 5,000 shares a minute, less than 10,000 shares a minute on this on Top Financial. So nah, stay away from that, Tony. MoneyGram. This spiked up. Let's have a quick look at why it spiked up. It's not on 1.6% up on the day. I wouldn't say it's highly volatile. The scale here, it doesn't give it true feel, because it's spiked up, but it's gone up 20 cents. So this huge, what looks like a huge move up, is only 20 cents. It's all relative. The scale here, so just be careful with that. The actual range, the average true range on MoneyGram right now is just over 3 cents. So yeah, I'm not even going to look at a catalyst because it doesn't need one to move that. Before that, it was just barcoding. You can see the barcoding a little bit. Somebody decided to come in and buy some shares, and somebody decided to sell some. That's it. But it's 20 cents. It's not something that you really want to be taking too much, paying too much mind to. MWG, yeah, that's recent IPO from Monday. Had a good day. Monday went up to 16 bucks, $16 on Monday, and pulled all the way back on yesterday. So it can move. It just isn't at the moment. The volume's not there at the moment. It's 638,000 shares traded all day, and less than, what are we, 10 seconds left? Less than 5,000 shares on this candle formation. So whilst it was very volatile on Monday, there's just not enough volume there today. So I wouldn't worry about it. Good afternoon, William. Flyful, you're making me hungry. You shouldn't have a name like Flyful, because I'm thinking falafel, and I should just go for a falafel wrap. I like falafel. You be quiet. We both got caught in the rain as well. Poor little Mike. You should see the state of her. She's soaked. Look at her. Soaked. Aren't you? Soaking wet. Look dishevelled. We both got caught in it. The difference being, I had a coat on that I could take off. Her coat stays with her, so she's still damp. Top Financial's moving up, but like I said, I just don't trust it. ATNF, it's a nice kind of flag on the higher time frames there. I'll go back to ATNF. It's not something I'm going to be trading unless it gets over $3. But I know you guys are probably watching this as well. So it's up at the highs, testing the highs right now, 270, retesting the highs. Turn the fireplace on. It's not cold. Why should I roast just because she's wearing a coat? Take your coat off and go and hang it up. Come here, I'll take that harness off. I didn't take your harness off today. There you go. There you go. You're soaking wet. I'll get electrocuted typing on my computer with all that if I pet you. Yeah, not a lot moving right now, guys. So, in Servco, 50 cents. Break Technologies, top. I mean, we're breaking highs with 180 Life Science, but look, I'm over goal. 100% accuracy today, so that's good. Over goal and almost back in the green versus the drawdown. There's not a lot of good setups right now. So this is this is the thing, guys, is that if you are trading and you sat looking for something to trade, don't take boredom trades. If there's no setup, just sit on your hands. The setups were early. Most of the time, the best setups are usually in that first hour after the bell. But we've seen over the last 3 to 6 months that we can get some really big movers between kind of 11 and 1. It's coming up to 12:30 now, so that's not going to happen. So we're probably going to have to wait for, unless there's a news catalyst drop, we're probably going to have to wait for power hour before we get any decent moves again, and we get a bit of volatility comes back into the market. Yes, it is, Lisa. Absolutely 100% it's more risky. Why? Two things about trading pre-market that's more risky. There's less liquidity, so you tend to get volatile moves on lower volume with less liquidity. So if you get in, getting out can get you stuck. So if you get, what I mean by that is we're in a zero-sum market. So if you take a big size pre-market on a low liquid stock, the fact that if you to get out there, you're probably going to tank the price. So that's one thing. So there's less liquidity, and so less liquidity makes the moves less reliable. But then there's no safety nets either. So if you're trading pre-market, if you're trading the regular session, you can put stocks in place, and I recommend you do that. If you're not using stocks, trailing stocks, regular stocks, whatever type of stocks, if you're not using stocks, I recommend that you do that. It's going to help you with your discipline and your risk management. Don't do as I do as I say, okay? Because you'll see me sometimes not putting stocks in place and then just accommodating the trade accordingly. So do as I say, not as I do. Use stocks. But if you try and trade out of hours sessions like pre-market and post-market sessions, stocks won't work. They won't execute. So because essentially what a stop is a market order. It's a market order that it reaches a certain level. It's a trigger order at market rates. So you're telling the exchange to, if you're long on a position, you're telling the exchange to sell all your shares at the best possible price no matter what. Just get me out of this position. So what that does is go back to the zero-sum market, if it can't get you out at the current rate, it will use the ladder down, and if you've got 1,000 shares, it might take 100 shares at the current rate, and another 100 shares at the next level down, 100 shares at the level after that, and you might get a 10 cent slippage, by 100 shares all the way down until you've got out of your 1,000 shares. And if you could afford that 10-cent slippage, that's fine. But if you can't, you could end up even more in hot water. In addition to that, more often than not, if a company is going to issue an offering, it's usually out of hours. So that can be a bit of a problem. Stops don't work, but neither do volatility halts. So if a company issues an offering or has bad news and you get that kind of algorithmic flush in the regular session, you've at least got volatility halts. So the SEC will pause trading on it and stop it at a certain level for you, and very often it will give you a chance to get out of that position if possible. But if it's flushing down and you're locked into that trade, then you could be in a bit of a problem. Market orders don't get you out either. So if you pre-market and it flushes down and you put in a limit order in there and it blasts past your limit, you might get a partial fill and it blasts past for the rest, and you've got to move your order down, or you've got to set another order, or whatever the scenario may be. You can end up losing a lot, and that's what happened to me a couple of weeks ago. I lost $8,000 getting caught in a pre-market flush with a secondary offering. So it is riskier trading out of hours than it is in the regular session. Yes, that is what I would say. And if you're a new trader, stick to the regular session. You can start trading in pre-market and post-market when you're ready, but just stick to the regular session. And record your trades as well. What I mean by that, log them in a journal. Don't get worried about putting it in. Well, it doesn't have to be a journal like Trade Anvil or TraderView like I use. It could be an Excel spreadsheet, but log your trades. It will allow you to go back and review them and learn from them. Yeah, it's testing $6 now, IFRC. So we're getting a bit of midday madness coming in. So ATNF kind of pulled back. IFRX now over 6. So let's go back to IFRX. Now back over $6. Don't chase it. Wait for your entry. You'll get a nice pullback, and if it's a strong move, you'll get continuation from the pullback. So you get the move up, pullback, then you're looking for a candle makes a new high after the pullback. The high of this candle with 40 seconds to go, we're at 620. You're looking for. There's a bit of a pullback here. This candle closes red, then you're probably looking at 615 for a potential entry. 615 might not be a bad entry, because then you look 10 cents, a 10-cent move up to 625, the $0.25. You're probably going to get resistance at the $0.25 anyway, so then you want to be taking profits after 10 cents or scaling down even. But you got 5 cents. You got 5 cents, so don't succumb to FOMO. You got 5 cents. You're not going to catch every move. I wish I could catch every move. Great Technologies is moved back over the VWAP now. We're getting a bit of midday madness starting to kick in. ATNF pulling all the way back down to the VWAP. Naburu is back over $5. Volume's not really there, but we've got a little bit of an increase in volume. So on the way up, we've got an increase in volume. On the way back down, it's lower volume. So bear that in mind as it makes it move back up. So we're looking at 615 as a potential, 610 as a potential. So we need an increase in volume. I would say 615 as the level. 613 is the high of the last 2-minute candle. So I would say at least 615 but you want to see it with good volume. So a higher level of volume rather than a lower level of volume. So at the moment, we're looking at about 200,000 shares per minute is what you need. Partial positions is what I would say. That's the, for me, that's the easiest way to hold for longer for longer and bigger moves is partial positions. So you take a position, you get to your target, or you get to a level that a take profit level, you take half of your position off, you move your stop to break even. If it continues, you get the rest of the move. You can scale back in as you go, and you're scaling in at a discount. But if it pulls back, you get out for break even on the second half of the position, and the whole trade was profitable. That's what I would recommend a lot of people do. That's what I do. I'm not giving advice, but that's what I do. Just to get a cushion on a ticker, I will get that first move, maybe 10, 15, 20 cents, whatever the range I'm looking for is, and then once I hit it, I'll take half the position off. Sometimes I'll just let it ride there, and then I'll put a trailing stop in place and let it ride, depending on how many shares I've got. Or other times I'll scale back in if it makes that continuation. But trailing stops are good for that. Nice little flag setup, this. $4,000 to $3,000, yeah. Some big positions being taken on this today. Let's have a look at some of the fundamentals here, because I think this is what, 59 million shares traded already on this. It's already recycled its float all over, so it's a 40 million float, and there's 59 million shares already been traded today. It's normally 343. I don't get it. I don't see why. Oh yeah, this is the COVID-19 catalyst from yesterday. I thought this was the analyst rating one. This is the COVID-19 catalyst from yesterday. And the reliability of moves later in the day becomes less as well. Just putting that out there. So this consolidation range, just take a look at the volume profile of this consolidation range, this flag. We got a move up, really good volume, but then it's pulled back, and we're getting kind of consistent level of mediocre volume here on this consolidation level here right now. So slight increase on this red candle as it broke above the did a little bit of a breakout, but you didn't even get that much of a breakout, so it's kind of more of a fake out than anything. But if you're looking on a 5 minute, we've still not got there, which is why when it gets to later in the day, when it's a bit more like this, to avoid getting faked out, look for confirmation on the higher time frame. So the higher time frame here, just look at the 5 minute time frame. That moved up, this moved up. We've not got a 5 minute higher candle yet, so just take that, take what you will of that. In fact, that's kind of bearish at the moment with those two spikes up on the higher time frame, known as the devil horns. And if you're unsure what I'm talking about with the devil horns, here we've got one horn going up, then there's a pullback and a bit of consolidation in between. It can be one candle, it could be, in this case, 5 candles. That forms the devil's head, and this is another devil's horn. Devil's horns, Batman, whatever you want to call it. Batman's a little slightly different one because it's you're looking at a pullback. But anyway, devil's horns. On the 5 minute, that's on the 2 minute as well. So the same thing, a couple of candles in between that moves up. So this needs to break new highs, which is currently high of day of the quarter dollar, 7.25. Yeah, David, a good day. Good day, yeah. I threw a wick up there. The price action didn't follow though. 7.25. Why is the high of this candle 7.28 when the high of day is 7.25? That's a bit sus. That's very sus. Any day over goal is a good day, for sure. Actually, I need some painkillers. Not going anywhere. Calm down. No, we've definitely got devil horns, even on the 5 minute. Yeah, a good day so far this week. So March was my best trading month ever, but I'm hoping that we can have just as good an April. Right now, it's setting up well, not quite at the same levels, but it is setting up well. We've been over goal 3 days out of 3 for April. No, possibly. So the ask goes up to that level, but nothing gets transacted up at that level. That's a possibility. But it should, in that case, the high of day should go up to that level with it as well. I mean, the high of day is showing a high of day here at 7.25, but it's showing a high on that candle of 7.28, 7.27 plus change. No, it's me reading it wrong. It's me reading it wrong. So the high of day is the previous spike, 7.25. The high of that candle was 6.27. That's why. Brain fart. So yeah, that candle went up to 6.27, transacted at 6.27 when the higher days. I'm just getting. Yeah, that's my fault for misreading the data. So if you look at this on the 5 minute, high of days hit up here, 725. This went up to 627. And that's why it didn't have a new high of day. There we go. You just gotta read the data properly, Tony. There's not a lot moving, guys. The movement seems to have been that first hour. But we sit here and we continue. I'm just going to read through some of my... So I tell you what, when I'm trading, the Discord's a bit quiet. Right, let's have a look at my emails. Junk. Let's see what else is junk. That's junk, that is. I get so much spam, I just need to get my... Oh, policy request. Okay, I'll take a look at that later. Oh, it's earnings notification from Interactive. Okay, not seeing much movement at all anywhere. That's the way it is. Well, I'll take a look at that because there's nothing else J-Pong. So I'm just going to pull that up. I'm not going to be jumping in on it, but nobody else is asking for anything. Definitely not jumping on it. Nice little try to pump it because this is just ranging sideways. It's almost barcoding. It's just no. Just no. What do I keep saying to? What are the two things? Someone in the chat, let me know. What are the two things you need for an intraday trade? And they both begin with V. There's your clue. Repeating harmonic bullish patterns. Where's the pattern? There is no pattern. It's ranging sideways. There's nobody trading it. There's like 900,000 shares traded all day, but there's nobody trading it. There's no pattern there. It's ranging between 130 and 131. So we've got a penny spread and a penny range. That's called barcoding. There's nothing doing there. It's barcoding. Okay, AI quantum play. You wait for that. Good luck, J-Pong. I really hope it moons for you, but there's no way I'm getting in on this. It's not moving, quite frankly. The volume is like less than it's got less than 5,000 shares a minute, so there's not moving, if at all. The range is non-existent. So look, you do you, boo boo, but for me, there's nothing there. And if you look at it on the daily, I mean, this was a $10 stock back in November, so you're probably still holding bags from Christmas or something. I don't know, but if I look at this on the daily, it's not even moving on the daily. It's been under this level of like 140, 130, 140. It's not looking great on the daily. It was a $10 stock back in. I have traded it in the past, clearly. I have traded it in the past, but not at this level. I have a floor. There's a reason I have a floor at $2. And I have a floor of $3, but I've got a basement floor of $2. But up at kind of $10, $11, $12, yeah, I might be interested. But if you're holding bags up there at $7, $6, I'm sorry, that's not going anywhere anytime soon. There's just not enough volatility or vol. It needs a good catalyst. But right now, the daily chart's looking horrendous, and the intraday charts are not looking much better. So, good luck. It actually sold off at the open. If you look at this on the 5-minute, sold off hard at the open. I say hard, it lost 10 cents, which when you're a $1.50 stock, 10 cents is quite a big deal. It's like 7% down on the day, but it's not doing anything. So it dropped and then it's just sideways. So your bullish harmonic patterns, you can take your bullshit harmonic patterns, bullish harmonic patterns, and sing with them. That's what I would do with those harmonics. Sing. But look, you do, baby. Like I say. Thank you, David. You were listening. And I'm not trying to throw shade in your direction, J Pong. I appreciate the engagement, and I really do. But seriously, man, if you want to make money, you want to be looking. You can put your equity to better use than this trash. I mean, the majority of stocks that I trade intraday are garbage, but this is extra special. This is the juice at the bottom of the bottom of the bins that you put the garbage in. That's what this is, But look, like I say, you do you, boo boo. But you'd be better off taking your equity and put it into something that's actually moving. You've got a better chance of actually making money that way. If there's no volatility, which this doesn't have, what you're going to profit on? If you're saying, well, it's got a nice play, the technology's great, it's innovative, from a long-term perspective, then do you know what? I'll stick with NVIDIA. It's proven, tried and tested, and I know my money's not, I know the company isn't going to zero. This is $1.30. How do I know this isn't going to zero? So if I'm talking about AI stocks and technology stocks, I'll stick with NVIDIA. Cheers. I can't afford to be putting my equity into a position waiting for the storm to whip up a couple of waves. I would rather put my money into IFRX, which is now approaching $7, for example. We got the breakout here. Pull back off these devil horns and then move back up the breakout. So I would rather trade something like this where I got $3,500 trading this than put my equity position into a $1.40 stock that doesn't go anywhere. I don't have a 10-second chart on this platform, Alex. I think the only platform I do know that's got a 10-second chart off the top of my head is Lightspeed. And to be fair, it's a bit too noisy. I don't mind the 1 minute. In fact, the 1 minute is too noisy for some people, but the 10-second chart's too noisy for me. I'm not that tuned into it that the 10-second would be any good for me. So I use the 1 minute. You can't be scalping it, J-Pong. How on earth are you scalping it when the range is like 1 cent? I can't scalp something like that when the range is 1 cent. Like I'll get stung for commissions. I'd have to take like 1 million shares just to cover the commissions. Yeah, but I'm not trading on with Interactive, Dennis, and I don't trade with TradingView either. So as I say, on my platform, the Interactive, sure, Interactive's got TWS has got a 10-second chart. I'll have to look at that. Must have been upgraded since I last used it. Yeah, that looks to me like ATNF's crashed. That looks like that offering I was talking about earlier. Yeah, that's a catalyst. That's a sell-off. That's a volatility halt. Let's have a look at ATNF. They just hit the market with an offering. It looks like it's yeah, there you go. And I warned you about it. I did warn you about that one. $3 million registered direct offering and concurrent private placement. That's 180 Life Science, ATNF. That's what I was worried about. Excuse me. I told you. I think it was yesterday I mentioned that they had a shelf offering, a shelf registration in December, and I couldn't see a catalyst for this moving up. So I said to be careful. I think what are my exact words on the Discord when I called it out? ATNF. Yeah. So 1 o'clock this morning. 1 o'clock this afternoon my time, so that would have been 8 a.m. I posted in the Discord, ATNF, be careful since I don't see much of a catalyst for the move up, but I do see a shelf registration from December. There you go. I posted that in the Discord at 8 a.m. market time this morning, and look what's just happened. They've hit the market with an offering. Now, going back to about if this had been pre-market, this would have just kept on going. Right now, it's probably going to resume and then flush again. But this would have kept on going. There wouldn't have been a volatility halt saving. So some people who were in this up at 250 have got saved because they've only lost 50 cents so far, and they can get out quickly with some kind of stop order or whatever. But yeah, Jimi Hendrix is alive and well, it seems. Yeah, shut it down early. Order captain got green this morning and shut it down early, so Arlo. No, this isn't more my type of stock. Definitely not more my type of stock because, again, there's no volume. So, Jay, listen to me when I say this. I'm going to say this again today. I say it every single day, but clearly you've not been listening to me. For intraday, day trading, intraday, if you're going to be profitable, you need two things. There are other things, there are other factors, but the single two most important things that you need both begin with V. You need one, volume, i.e. you need it to, and I say volume, it needs to be high relative volume. So it needs to be at least twice as many people trading it today as they do over any other given day, okay? And two, you need volatility. So You just give me this one. You mentioned the low price stock, and look, I hope that moves for you. If you're holding bags, I hope you get your money, and I hope you're profitable. I really do. I'm rooting for you, but I'm not getting in with you because I can do better with my equity. And then you say this is more my style. No, it's not. This is absolutely not my style because A, it doesn't have any volatility, and two, it doesn't have any volume. The two most important things for intraday trading, it has neither of them. So, I mean, we're talking a range of 22 cents across the whole day. It's got a high of $6.16, a low of $6.16 and a high of $6.38. There's no range to take profit from. So you can buy in, where are you going to get out? There's no profit there. It's got nobody trading it. There's less than, well, just over 500,000 shares traded across the whole day. So there's no volume. So there's no patterns that you can take advantage of. So we're talking about trading the market and trading it in a way that the odds are in your favor. You become the casino, not the punter. If you're taking a trade with this intraday, you're the punter. And the market's going to take your money away. I'd rather not bother. I'd rather sit on my hands and keep my money in cash than take a trade on this stock right now. It's garbage. First and foremost, I'm not going to try and scalp a 30-minute chart when I can scalp a 5-minute chart or a 2-minute chart or a 1-minute chart. That for me is not scalping. I mean, that's intraday trading. Scalping is a short-lived move. We're talking literally a matter of minutes. And if you're talking about volatility, if you look at this on the 30-minute chart, as you rightly say, there is no opportunity there. So let's look at one of the biggest moves here that we're talking about. So we've got a 580 over an hour. It's moved up to $6 here. So this is one of the biggest moves to the upside. It's moved 20 cents. If I'm not getting 20 cents within the first candle, within a minute, I'm sorry, I'm out of that trade. It's not a stock trade. Now, if you're swing trading it, that's different. Intraday, day trading it, no, there's no trade there. There's no volume, there's no volatility. If you're swing trading it, this is probably what you're confusing here, Jay. Is if you're swing trading, then you're looking more at the fundamentals. You're looking at a longer term view. You're looking at some key credentials that it might have with the projects that it's working at, the products that it's developing, patterns that it's just got brand, anything like that. And you're saying, okay, long term, this is going to make moves to the upside. And it probably will happen within the next 3 to 6 months or something along those lines. In which case, you swing, you put your money in, you put your stop in place, and you let it ride. And then when it reaches your take profit, you take profit. That's swing trading. You hold it over a longer period of time, usually overnight, over a weekend, over a week, over months, or whatever the period is. But you've got to take profit in mind, and you've got a stop loss in mind. Value investing, on the other hand, there's not so much of a take profit or stop loss because you're in it long term. You're looking for so you end up averaging down because you're dollar cost averaging. So this is value investing. You pick yourself a nice stock that's got a really strong economic moat. It pays good dividends. It's got a good future, strong future. You put your money in there and it's safer than going to the bank. It's safer than put it in the bank. You get better returns, and worst case scenario is it starts suffering financial trouble and you can pull your money out again. That's what you would do with value investing. So slightly different mentalities. This is not a day trade stock. It just isn't. I don't do these 30-minute trades. No way, Super Chip. I get bored. But look, I'm not trying to throw shade your way, Jay. It sounds like I am, and it's. I hope you will save your money and put it into areas where you can actually make money from it. So you either look at value investing, where you don't put your money in garbage stocks that are financially unsecure. If you're looking at longer term plays, you put it in like index-linked ETFs, S&P 500 stocks, or where you're going to get a good return in the long term. Stocks like this, it's a gamble play because you don't know what's around the corner with them. That's for me, is my opinion. I'm on my soapbox, and we all have our own opinions, and you're probably not going to listen to me anyway, which is fine. Like I keep saying, you do you, boo-boo, but I'm looking for stocks that are trending, intraday trending. Now, if you look at this on the 60-minute chart, for example, you'll see that we're getting over a few days, we're getting a nice upwards trend. That's not too bad, okay? If you're swing trading, fine, I can understand that play. But from an intraday perspective, look at it on the 5-minute, it's just choppy and there's nobody trading it. So there's no opportunity there. This big move here is if you're looking for, there's no patterns that you can take advantage of, but let's just say you're looking for a red to green move here. You wait for the break of the previous day's closing price, and you take advantage of this massive, massive, ginormous move, swing up here from 627 up to 638. You've made 11 cents. Come on. Let me help you. Help me to help you. Yeah, absolutely. Just reading a couple of emails, a couple of comments in the Discord there, but there you go. No, absolutely. It's not just Tenerife, by the way, Alistair. The wine in Spain. When I was living in Spain, the wine was wonderful. I get like a bottle of wine with a meal at lunchtime. And it was like mil pesetas or whatever, so it's like six euros, and you'd have a bottle of wine and a meal, and it was good wine as well, good nice wine, so ridiculously cheap wine, and it certainly did the trick. So the top. Yeah, absolutely, Jay. You're welcome. You're welcome to join the community, and you might learn something. But I'm happy to look. This is not just Jay, but anyone out there. And I'm not saying Jay doesn't know what he's talking about or anything like that. I would never do that. It's just the way Jay trades. It's not the way that I trade. So please don't go after him. He's contributing in the chat in the community, and that's just his way of trading. I don't know what kind of profitability he has or anything like that, but that's just the way he trades. I would rather stick with my strategy that is proven to be profitable, certainly for me, and certainly for many of the people that I've taught that have executed the strategy with discipline that are now profitable as well. Look, if you have a strategy that works for you, because everybody's different, if you have a strategy that works for you, you work it. If you've got a platform that you prefer to trade on, you use it. If you've got data and indicators that make you feel comfortable about a trade, whatever gives you a personal edge, use it. It's bad enough trying to find stocks to trade without trying to trade, trying to copy someone, and there's a reason I say don't copy me blindly, because trying to trade like me without knowing what I know, without knowing the strategy that I use, is just going to get you into trouble. So if you want to learn my strategy, you want to learn, I'm happy to act as a mentor. I'm happy to welcome you into the community on the Discord. Take the Day Trade with Tony course, and by all means, I will help you along with that. We can get on a call and discuss the mentality of trading or whatever else. That's not a problem. But if you don't like the way I trade, or you think that I should trade some other way, find a different channel. Simple. So I ain't changing. I'm making money the way I do it. If it ain't broke, I ain't gonna fix it. It's that simple. So, like I say, you do you, boo-boo, and I'll do me. Oh yeah, some good Riocas on the south coast of Spain. Do you like a nice Rioja? Well, you can stick around, Captain. You can stick around. Well, and sometimes it'd be like this, and this is why I'd normally, or when I started, it was like that first hour of the market, first 90 minutes after the bell, a little bit pre-market, when news drops are coming out and you're getting the initial movers. That's why I would trade and I would stream live there, because it's interesting, because you're taking trades and you're actually doing something. Right now, I'm not really doing anything because there's nothing moving for me to take advantage of. I mean, Bullfrog is the top momentum stock right now, Bullfrog AI, and look at it. The volume's not great. The moves, it's 4 cents on the average true range on the 1 minute chart. So that's the top. Oh, hang on a minute. We've got a halt here, and it's one of the financial movers. So Western Alliance Bank moved up a whole $1.50. Let's have a quick look at that. I want to see if there's a news drop on Western Alliance. This is one of the stocks that, because if you look at this, it just got volatile all of a sudden and then spiked up. So I just kind of want to see if there's a news drop here before it resumes. And I'm not seeing any resumption. That was a problem. That was a problem with the banks, is that the resumption levels on a halt were never shown. Right. Okay. There you go. So the reason that it moved is Western Alliance Bank end of quarter deposits $47.6 billion. Which is down from 53.6 billion on December the 31st, 2022. So it's the first quarter is down, and we know what that's down to. That's down to the bank run last month. So that's actually not too bad news. So that's why it's shot up there into a volatility halt. It's just announced its end of quarter deposits, and let's see. It's still down quite heavily on the day. It finished yesterday at over $33, so a share, whereas it's currently less than $30 a share. So there's significant upside possibilities with Western Alliance. Let me have a look at PacWest. Have they announced a similar? PacWest is moving up, but it's not halted. PacWest, no, there's no. It's just basically moving in sympathy. We're getting a few of the regional banks will move in sympathy with Western Alliance now. So Western Alliance has just announced its Q1 deposits. Okay, so I don't know who was that, but they're in, they're out. Sneaky Phil. Just sneaked into the Discord. I don't know who you are, but we'll see. This is Thriller. Let's go back to Western Alliance. I want to see if it gaps up around me. This was at 17, so it should resume at... why are the gaps in the chart? It depends on the chart there, Dan. So if we look at... Where was the Pac West? There's no gaps in the chart on Pac West. Let's see. What was I just looking at a couple of seconds ago? Hello. Is that one you're talking about? So if you're talking about these gaps, that's because there was nothing traded. These are just blanks because there's no volume. When there's a blank on a given time frame, they just put the blank in there. When there's no shares traded, they just put the blank in there. And that's when you get the blanks are blue. It's like a doji, but without price action. So there's nothing traded, it's just a blank. Oh, it resumed higher. Let's see. What's the spreads like? Oh, spreads are not bad. 5-7 cents. Let's see if we can get a nice pullback and a decent entry. There's gap filled. How come I'm doing more hours? I've just, you guys wanted it, and I'm kind of right now. I'm in between gigs, so I've not got a lot on at the moment. So why not? I'm sat at the desk, sat in the house doing whatever. So I may as well. Go. New highs. New high of day. No worries, Neil. You're very welcome. So spreads have gone a bit wilder now. Deontay Wilder. Looking for maybe 30, 31.20, back over 31. So hold up, 31.49. Range on this 70-cent range. So got 2K risk on this dollar, whatever. Back over 31. Looking for a continuation over 31 here. Had a continuation over 31, not a pullback from 31. Listen to me, Mr. Market. Do as you're told. Do as I say, not as I do. When it's 75. Just gonna get out. That was a risky trade, but don't get a bounce here. I'm just gonna get out. Back over 30. I'll need it back over 31, not back over 30. I'm not going to average down. It's too risky. I made that mistake last month and it cost me $70,000. Made it back though. And there's the chow chow snore. I like the downwick. That's kind of a bullish buying pressure. What I'm not seeing is the continuation of that buying pressure. So let's have a candle makes a new high. Back over 30.80, and I think we'll break 31 this time. 30.50 right now. I'll put this stop at $30 even. Spreads are the range is 73, so I'm giving it 75 cents. Yeah, double topped up there. I'd say we're good. Why did I not take profit at 31? What was I doing? Well, am I having one of those bright nighty moments? Do I hold to the 90 MA? No. It's look. I've got the tweezers on just the upwicks here. I've got on the 5 minute. They've got tweezers or devil horns or whatever. So I need it above 31. What on earth was that? I'm happy to get back in, but I need it to show some kind of bullish momentum. This fake out, didn't like that. And we got a new low, so we broke this swing low. It actually got a new low there, so of course it did bounce on the 9. You're absolutely right. There's a lot of bearish indicators that need another 500 bucks again. Naburu is breaking down. Naburu is now under 470. $30.30. Well, I got in for the break. So we got the halt, the pullback, and then as we broke new highs, that's when I got in. But it didn't go very far. It only went up to 31. Now this was it's still red on the day, so I think we potentially still could get some more upside on this. It was like a $33 stock yesterday. I'll just tell you exactly what it was. It closed yesterday at 33.52. So some bullish news, a bit nice catalyst. There's no reason why it can't move up, and it is the top. Funny enough, it is the top momentum stock right now. Now the volume's dying. I got in a lovely volume candle as well. I need an increase in volume and some bullish move to the upside. $30.30. Still $30.30. Slight increase in volume here. Just broke 30.30, so it's a slightly higher high on the 2-minute. Get in for that potential move to the upside. Spreads are 3 cents. Not going anywhere at the moment now. That painkiller didn't work for my headache. No, you're always welcome, Jay. I wasn't the one that suggested it, but look, you want to learn my my way of trading, that's fine. If you're happy with your own way of stock selection, and if it's working out for you, if you're profitable and it's working out for you, like I said, you do you. Can't see how it would be, but I mean, that's like I say, the world's a funny place. If you have a strategy that you work to that's working for you, put on you. I'm looking at this on a 2-minute. Move up, pull back over 30 for another move up, maybe. See a bit of bullish action. Like I said, the volume's drying up though, that's the problem with this. Not great volume. What's with Wall? It's just disclosed its first quarter deposits, lazy. So they're down on Q4, but that's to be expected after last month's bank run. But overall, they're not too bad. Keep accommodating this trade, which is why you should put stops in place. It will just enforce the discipline. So, it's filled the gap. Now it's pulling back. It's on the short sale restriction list and it's hard to borrow, lazy, so shorting it is not really an option. I'd have to go out and locate shorts now, and like I say, it's on the short sale restrictions list, so you have to sell above the ask and wait for it to come back to you. Now you can do that, but I think I'm just going to leave it alone. It's got my number today, it looks like. Oh, I'm still green. You stay green, get green, stay green. Absolutely, 100%. Agree with that. It is my motto, though, after all. So. Excuse me. There you go. Better out than in, I always say. No, I don't have a free Discord there, J-Pong. If I had a free Discord, then all the idiots would be in it, and I don't want any idiots in it. So there is it's a pay-to-play private Discord. Hey. Let's see what else is moving. Not a lot. MNK moved, but it's no volume on it. OPAD's 55-cent stock. No, it's not something I would want to trade or will be trading. SNES still moving up. It's at 173 now. Locks. No, I can't trade that either. Lack of volume is just not going to make it reliable. Oh, I'm just not seeing much. SMTC hitting the scanners. Has that got any kind of volume? Semtech. Not really. Moving up, but just not on volume, so you can't really trade that. Yeah, I heard that. I can see that, Jay. You've got it on VLON, a 33-cent stock, and it's moving. So, you know, well done. Spiked up. It's here's your VLON. $0.33 spiked up. It went 10 cents. That's well done. I hope it made you a fortune. Valen Pharmaceutical. Saw it spike up. But it's not something I'm interested in trading. The penny stocks don't interest me. And there's a whole bunch of reasons for that. And that's not going to be, I'm not interested in that either. Now, no, it's just got no volume there. That's Butterfly Networks. Yeah, a couple of IPOs tomorrow. Super Chip. Right now, just not a lot moving other than VLON, and quite frankly, at 52 cents, it's a penny stock that I'm not really interested in. Bellerophon. Why is Bellerophon hitting the top of the scanners? Anybody heard anything about Bellerophon? Okay. Is Bellerophon Therapeutics a bad choice in Biotechnology Wednesday? No catalyst. Yeah, and 10% short. No, it's not something that I will be interested in. So Valen Pharmaceuticals normally does 6.5 million shares across the course of the day. It's only done 1 million, so it's relatively low volume. So I wouldn't be touching it. 8.8 million float. That's fine. Not great in terms of not big short interest. No catalyst for the surge. So let's just have a quick look at Valen, because you know there's not a lot moving right now, but this moved up to 50 for the heady heights of 54 cents. No catalyst. Relatively low volume. Good luck to you. I hope you made a fortune. I hope you make a fortune on it. You'll be doing it without me. What I would say is be careful, because there is a 424 shelf registration there from last Friday. It was a 425 yesterday. Yeah, so the prospectus there filed for a shelf registration there last Friday on Valence, so just be careful with that. I'm not saying that they will hit the market today with an offering, but we just saw what can happen if they do. Look, Jake, it's not Houston Station. You don't need to announce your departure. What's going on there? Hey Calvis, what? Yeah, I've heard of what's that? Meta, is it? Something like that. It's I think it's OTC, isn't it? It's not on the. Yeah, I think it's an OTC stock. Let me just double check. Yeah, it's OTC stock. I don't do the OTC markets there. I don't do the OTC markets there, White Calvis. That's Meta Materials is an OTC stock. So I've heard of it, but it's not something I've tried. NYSE and NASDAQ. That's all I'm doing. It needs to get over that key level here. Let me just put this horizontal here. See what I mean? $0.75. It's here, 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 and here. So it needs to get over that. It's been rejected every time so far. It's coiling up there. Let's have a look at. So I've got this level here down to the VWAP. Didn't break out, so yeah, clearly overtrading, Eddie. But I've committed to doing doing a full day stream, so I'm still green. Still green. It's just the one trade that went against me. You mean MMTLTP super chip? That's an OTC stock, like I've just been saying. Metamaterials. Metamaterials holders are still waiting for next bridge shares. The bag holder's guide to metamaterials stock. Yeah. Investors petition for FINRA to reinstate metamaterials stock after the halt. Back in that was back in December. Good luck. Asking for blue sheets. Pink sheets, blue sheets, red sheets. Alright, let's see if we're going to get a bit of volume coming in. There's no volume on it yet though, so if we get a bit of volume in for this volatility, I might look for a move back up, but looks a bit sus to me right now. That doesn't sound at all sus, Calvis. Doesn't sound at all sus. Synthetic shares. Who'd have thought? And that, I suppose, look, when people get wind of a stock that's going to zero, they jump in short, and look, I'm not saying that the stock exchange or the stock market could ever be manipulated, or that anything sus happens on the stock market, because let's face it, you know. Right, there's not a lot moving right now. I think we did look at Arlo J. It's garbage. We've already been discussing Garlo. It's a garbage stock with nobody trading it. Trading on hopium is not a strategy. Right now, this is testing up, kind of testing 30, but there's no volume. 40,000 shares. You just need more volume for it to break out. Is it a buy? No, I wouldn't say so. Again, looking at this, look, I got in chasing the momentum, and as it broke new highs, I should have cut that here, and held on to it too long. So top financial. That's the top momentum stock right now. Let's have a look at you. Way below the VWAP. Again, not great in terms of the volume either, so it's moving up, but what are you going to do? That's fair enough, Calvis. You've heard my motto, is get green, stay green, get to goal and get out. And this is always the risk that I'm going to be taking when we're trading longer hours here with you guys. Is that yesterday was the perfect day. Got in, had things to do, so I got in, got green. 1.5 times gold, $9,500 yesterday. Locked it down, walked away, and that's what you should be doing. Once you get to gold, you walk away. Don't do as I do. Do as I say. But right now, I'm not trading anything unless it's setting up nice. Now, I'm not saying that the one stock that's gone against me, one trade that's gone against me, Western Alliance. My entry, I stand by. So as we're breaking new highs, I'm going to buy high, sell higher trade. So as we broke new highs, I have no problems with that. I perhaps could have taken some profits up at 31 as it topped out, instead of looking for more. But as we broke new lows here, that's where I should have been at. So my problem with this one is my own fault, is holding on to the position for too long. I should have even took profits up here when it went up to 31 again. But look, it is what it is. Could I have made profit there? Yes. Did I? No. And look, you have days like that, you have weeks like that, it trades like that. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. I'm not worried about it. It's one of those things that you've just got to accept, that sometimes you don't trade it optimally. So I had I had 3 opportunities to get out profitably on that trade, and I didn't take any of them. So that's my own fault. All's well that ends well, and we've got 2 hours of the market left yet. Time for a bio break, guys. I'll be back in just a second. Are you calling me a quitter already, Ernest? I mean, look, there's nothing moving, so I'm not taking a trade. So we just sat here discussing the market. I mean, what state is the market in? Let's have a look. It's back up testing the VWAP there on the S&P 500. The SPY's up at 407s, 407.10s. Is it going to hold and move up where the VWAP is? Yeah, it looks like it might do. So Couple of hours left of the market before we finish for the day. We might get some movement in power hour. We'll see. If we do, we can take advantage of it. If we don't, we don't. And we finished green on the day, a small green day of just over $2,000. And anyone that's grumbling about $2,000 of profit, you need a slap on your wrist. Time to get rich in recession. Look, if the Kyle, if we do go into recession, I mean, I thought we were in recession last. Technically, I suppose, dictionary definition, last summer we were into recession. I always thought that 2 consecutive fiscal quarters of contraction is the definition of a recession. And we got that, but for some reason they decided to change the definition, particularly in the US. So get green, get to gold, and keep trading. I always say, David, do as I say, not as I do. Hey, Fuzzy. I'm not seeing that on the scanners, but I'll take a look for you, Fuzzy. Vitaris, that's why I'm not seeing it on the scanners. It's barcoding. The range is very poor. It's up 2%. I don't know why you called this one out, Fuzzy. There's no range on it. The VWAP's pretty horizontal. There's no volatility. So again, going back to what I keep saying, the 2 V's, volatility and volume. It does have good volume. It's like 9 million shares traded nearly. But there's no range, there's no volatility, so you need both. One without the other is pretty useless. So yeah, sorry there, Fuzzy. A breakout, is it really going to break out? I mean, this has moved up all since the start of the day. We're trading with a range of 20 cents, a low of 9.50 and a high of 9.70. So. But I tell a lie, a high of 971. I'm sorry, what's the question, Claudia? Are you asking how come I don't short the stocks that I'm going long on? So when they reach the when they get exhausted, why do I not short them? Is that what you're asking? A lot of these stocks, so just to put that into context, it's a very valid point. So and I know some traders that do that. They'll go long on the breakout, and then when it starts to look exhausted, they'll go short. So I think it's always risky to go short, go short on something that's trending to the upside. And particular with you may get the exhaustion level, and if you're looking for reversals, you look at trading reversal patterns. It's a whole different strategy, and occasionally I will do that, but very often you can get caught with your pants down as well. If you go short on something and it decides, look, I'm not yet done, judging the tops and bottoms can be difficult. So if you get caught on something and it says I'm not yet done. Now, if it then starts to sell off and it gets below the VWAP and starts exhibiting that weakness, yeah, if it's shortable, why not? I've done it many times. But what I would say is, what I would say about that is that it has to be stock that is shortable. So it has to be easy to borrow. Because what I'm not going to be doing is paying low cakes on something that's gone long and starting to look exhausted. If I've made money on it to the long side, so it's got to be easy to borrow, and it's got to be not on the short sale restrictions list. So there's a couple of things. It's not as easy to go short as it is to go long. It's that simple. The strategies around being a short bias trader are a little bit more complex than they would be being a long bias trader. So that's why. So let me have a look. Digital Bridge. So that's just gone green on the day. It's hitting the momentum scanners, granted, but let's just have a look at what what Benzinga has to say about it, shall we? So, Digital Bridge Group, Tuesday the 4th of April. That was yesterday. So I've not seen any catalyst on Digital Bridge. So yeah, it's probably just a pop. You get that all the time. Not great volume. The move up. So yeah, probably just a pop. Yeah, I'm watching that. It's been struggling at that level though. Because if I look at IFRX here, it was struggling to get over the 75. It's finally done it, but it's getting a bit choppy. So it broke over $7. You got an increase in volume, and then it retracted and pulled back. So yeah. Digital Bridge is on good relative volume as well. 4.5 million against a 1.5 million average. It's a higher float than I really like to trade. It's got 136 million in the float. I prefer low float stocks, less than 100 million if possible. Not saying I won't trade it, but that tends to be my preference. That's Digital Bridge anyway. If it continues to make moves, fine, but if not, ouch. Well, officially not yet, Kyle. We're not officially in recession yet. We might not get one. I think it's inevitable. Very surprised, but we'll see. I was going to cook some dinner actually about this time. Not had my dinner yet. The moves at the moment on the momentum scanner, not huge moves. Excuse me. We're testing what was the previous resistance, testing it as support now, into break highs. Not quite up at the high of day yet, which was 725. Well, enjoy the footy. I think I'll stay away from the footy today. I hope Brentford win, but that's slightly different conversation. MWG making a little move to the upside. Yeah. IFRX MWG. Kind of a little bit. This needs to get over $7 again for me. 79, nearly 80 million shares traded on this stock today. Psychological level of $7. It plays a small part in my trading, Claudia. So I'll look at if we've got. You watch the levels thinning out. So you watch the orders thinning out at a particular level on the level 2, and that tells you that with any kind of confidence whether you can get in at a breakout level. If the levels aren't filling out, if the orders aren't thinning out, then you know that seller wall still exists. But also, you look at the time and sales tape. So you look at the predominant color on the time and sales tape. You want to see predominantly the buying pressure. So the majority of the orders going through on the time and sales, you want to see them as green. Yeah, I'm getting hungry though. That's the thing. I'm gonna have to go and cook something. Oof. Naburu just vomited. Just dropped 60 cents. Yeah, I can't trade that. There's just not enough volume. I'd have filtered out all the low volume stuff. It's just not tradable. Check this out. Oh, it's hard to borrow as well. Breaking lows now. 450 was the previous low of day, so now it's breaking lows. Bit of a vomit there. Yeah, I mean that's a common. If you're looking at for extended. When something looks extended, and you might look at, you know, more complex technical indicators like the RSI and the Bollinger Bands or MACD for signs that there is it is feeling a bit exhausted up at a higher day or something, and then trade the reversals toxic. So yeah, reversal trading, reversal strategies are something that I'm familiar with, and occasionally I'll trade them, but usually if there's nothing else to trade. I prefer momentum trading rather than reversal trading. That's just me. I actually teach reversal strategies as well. The kind of reversal strategies are usually quite good to use in power hour. As people start looking at taking profits on the day, that swing traders that trade the higher cap stocks in particular would be devils for that as well. Nice, 69.5. Oh, 683. What's going on with C3AI? Well, quite frankly, there was a short report basically saying that dodgy accounting practices. So C3AI, questionable accounting practices. Ah, yeah. Imagine coming on someone's live stream to troll. You need a hug? Gotta love the haters, because that's what they really need. A bit of attention and a bit of love. I mean, who hurt you? Well, you just change the markets, don't you? I mean, you still got to. Let's face it. You can still trade the. You can trade the FTSE in sterling. You can trade. You can trade the Hang Seng. You don't have to be trading in US dollars. So brokers will just switch to whatever the reserve currency is, and you can carry on trading in the reserve currency. It just happens to be at the moment the dollar. But if and when that changes, then the brokers' practices will change with it. Brokerage practices will change with it. So AI down at 21, trying to make a bit of a bounce here. Let's have a look at AI. It's been selling all day. It sold off hard yesterday, and this is a continuation of yesterday. So the report came out about their dodgy practices, and an open letter on Twitter with regards to how they are actually nefarious accounting practices, probably the best way of describing it. So that's why the price that was a $35 stock there pre-market yesterday, and then it just vomited. So that's C3AI. There's been no signs of a continued bounce, so that's one thing. So I wouldn't say that's going to be the cause of a recession there, Toxic. I think that could be a changing in the world order. If everybody ditches the dollar, I think the US is goosed, because that's pretty much all they have. It will end up in conflict. Because let's face it, the only thing that the US has other than the dollar is the biggest and most well-funded military on the planet, so it would probably end in conflict. I can check Marathon Digital. Down on the day, 7%, not great. Just check some prices on Bitcoin while I'm here. So Bitcoin back under 20, that's why. So Bitcoin's under 28k again. So 27.5k Bitcoin. And 6% on the day, 6.5% on the day, 0.67% on the day. So, but Bitcoin, when Bitcoin moves to this is on Marathon Digital, it's down, but it's got a lovely inverse head and shoulders. Look at this on the 5 minute. There's one shoulder, there's the head, and there's the other shoulders. Lovely inverted head and shoulders there. So $8 being the neckline-ish. Marathon Digital needs to get over $8 for a nice little bullish move, and you can probably get a good 20-25 cents on that. Yeah. Oh. No, you shouldn't be bag holding a loss there, Toxic. It is toxic to bag hold a loss. That's it's quite simple. A losing trade is exactly that, a losing trade. The clue is in the title. So if it's if you're in a losing position on it, don't let it keep. Do what I did with Western Alliance. Don't let it keep hemorrhaging for you. Yeah, I don't. I'm not feeling it. Yeah, just the lack of volume on this is all day. It hit the market offering on was it Monday? I want to say Monday. I think it was Monday. Palisade Bio and had a secondary offering and tanked, and the volume's not been great today. It's trying to make a bounce now, but compared to what the volume was doing the last couple of last few days, yeah, I wouldn't. If you're holding bags, good luck. You're probably better off taking the equity you've got left and trading something else. Again, I don't see it. One candle does not mean that there's volume. You need sustained volume, because all these candles are like less than 20,000 shares a minute. That one candle over 60,000. There's nothing else there. So yeah, look, I'm not telling you what to do with your money, but that's not for me. Again, C3 AI ain't for me either, because of that very same issue, the lack of volume. This little move up had reasonable volume, these two candles here, but the rest is just lower. So if it does get a little bit of a breakout, maybe. Silex. Silex Holdings. And this ain't great volume, but it is steady moving up. Just not enough volume for me. Currently, right now we're about 2x relative volume, so it's higher relative volume, but still not great. Range 17-18 cents, just under 18 cents. It's not bad. This has been a creeper since midday. Breaking out, breaking highs. Well, there's nothing else moving. We're getting half an hour to power hour, so I'll wait 90 minutes for my dinner, I think. Let me know how you're finishing. Are you finishing green or are you finishing red? Has it been a difficult day's trading for you, or has it been relatively easy? Yeah. Let's have a look. So it's become a bit of a creeper now. So I'm thinking maybe as we get into power hour, might get a bit more volume, a bit more volatility. It's kind of up at high of day. Let's have a look. It's getting a bit choppy now. You see all the wicks either side, so that just it's when it starts to reach moments of indecision. You get wicks up and down. Will we get another move on Buru into the power hour? Now Buru. Yeah, I will take a Metro Bank, MCB. Metro Bank, again, very low volume on Metro Bank, just kind of sideways. Look at the VWAP, look at it on the 5 minute, even easier to see. But it's down on the day, hence the 28.79 or whatever it was closed price yesterday. But since the open, it's just been very choppy sideways. Not a lot of people trading it, not a lot of range, and yeah, the VWAP is just horizontal, so it's like not gone anywhere. I think we've got opening range high, and it's not really broke out from opening range. It's not broke out from the high or low of that much. So we've got 25.78 as the low and $28. So it's like almost $2, just over $2 range across the whole day. So it's not been very volatile today. In fact, this is probably the least volatile it's been since the banking debacle last month, across the course of the day. That's MCB. It's slow now, so it was a nice open. But it's slow now, Neil. So I was over goal and gave it back. So I was like eight grand up, gave it back. Well, gave 5k back. So that's more than I should have done. So that's my own fault with Western Alliance. Yeah, green is green. Any green is good green. Let's have a look at Lyft. They've been doing a lot of talking in the press of late. Yeah, it's not had a great day. It's down 1.1%. 11 million shares traded on Lyft. Did go down as low as kind of 9.10. So this has been trading 40 cent range across the course of the day, so it's not great. there's not a lot of opportunity to take advantage of there. Yeah, we're just not getting any. We're kind of not getting any clean moves at the moment. The real lack of decent. Yeah, but the short interest isn't a guarantee. It isn't a guarantee of a squeeze. So just remember that. Just because it's got high short interest does not mean it's going to squeeze. Hey, Karanjit. Yeah, I'm not. Again, I'm not overly enamored with it. It's moving up steady, but the volume's coming in now. Actually, range of 31 cents. The spreads though, 12, 15 cents on the spreads. So just be wary of the spreads. It's starting to look like it's going parabolic actually. Alt level there of 1241. We got very close. 1259 now, the halt level. Nice one, Alistair. Good stuff. Trading on vacation, that's good. I don't like this tune. It's not even a tune. Just a noise. We'll see. It might break yesterday's close. What's the high of this candle? 95. Plus 59 is the halt level up. So be careful of that. Hey, good evening, cash flow. That's good going, that one, .net. Nice one. Good profitable day for you as well. I'm not seeing a specific catalyst for this. You've got to be wary of that, but it's got good relative volume. Ah, that's right. Okay, so the catalyst is from yesterday. So Sorrento announces court order requiring info on Silex shares from yesterday. It's going bankrupt, basically. So Sorrento Therapeutics bankruptcy court requires brokerages to provide information related to Silex common stock. That's all from yesterday. So Silex is going out of business. Silex Holding Company, this is from Monday the 27th of March, so a week ago. Silex Holding Company reports substantial underreporting of more than 44 million shares of its common stock by brokerage firms for the upcoming annual meeting of stock. So basically we're talking about synthetic shares, synthetic shorts as well. So that's what we were talking about a few moments ago, like synthetic shares. Yeah, I don't trust it either. It's the lack of catalyst is a bit worrying, and the fact that they're going out of business. So not something I would be interested in taking. Sounds like they're going bankrupt. Silex, yeah. But still moving. And we saw that with what other, Revlon just kept popping last year, if you recall, was going bankrupt. Ended up. Let's have a look at where Revlon is right now. Is it on the OTC markets? I think so. Rev, yeah, it's gone. Recent IPOs not really done anything today. LBB sold off, down slightly now on its open price of $4. So we might get some volatility on that tomorrow. We'll see. Yeah, it's just very choppy. Wicks all over the place. It just makes it difficult to judge a pattern when there's so many. It's just not. I like clean charts, clean moves. And this is now ranging sideways. So alright, let's have a look at what else is moving. What's top? Yeah, no volume to underpin it though. That's the problem with that one. And again, that one's got no volume at all. So that's what we're struggling with right now, is the lack of volume. We've got a little over an hour left of the market, so an hour and 20 minutes until the close. 20 minutes to power hour. So Virgin Orbit has gone bankrupt. Let's have a look at that one right now. Is it suspended or is it? Virgin Orbit is taking off. It's going into orbit. So there's, right now, as we speak, there is a bankruptcy call going on, and they're trying to secure an emergency cash injection of around $31 million with the court, or debtor in possession financing. So this is why Virgin Orbit is having a little bit of a pump. So Jay, this is probably one for you, mate. It's 16 cents. This will probably go up to about 20, maybe. You might get 2 cents out of this one, buddy. But yeah, that's why that's popped up just there. Then penny stocks. FR, Freight Technology. Nice little spike there for like 5 cents, whatever. Long trading day, Matt. Absolutely. What are the banks trading? Let's have a look at some of the banks, because we did take a look at the banks, and where were we? Up at the top. So we've got Metropolitan Banks not doing much, very sideways. Not a lot of volume in there either. We lost money on this move up. So we got volatility. They announced their depositor numbers, and got this volatility. Chasing the volatility, ended up losing a ton there. That's Western Alliance. Pac West, volatility and sympathy, but just sideways after that. And we've got FRC, again, volatility and sympathy there, but again, sideways. And Schwab, not a lot going on with Schwab either. So that's what the banks are trading like. Linda. If there's another ticker that you want to take a look at, Linda, let me know. If there's a bank that you want to know the what it's trading at, let me know. The range on Schwab's gone right off the boil. So there's nothing moving at the moment. I'm gonna leave you in the capable hands of Bowser the Lion whilst I put the oven on. Did you make any profit, Bowser? Why would I do that, Super Chip? Look at the Qs, for example. There's usually, if they're moving up, there's usually a reason why, because they're the technology stock. So A, they're extremely expensive, and you'll get small percentage moves on there. So you look at the Qs, 1.1% down on the day, 1% down on the day. If I look at give me a technology stock, Micron. Let's have a look at Micron. So this is down less, and will probably move more. So it's a much cheaper stock. So I could probably get more. Not only can I get more, I can get leverage, better leverage, and more shares for my money, which means I'll get a better position. So if I look at the Qs and then I'll look at the tech stocks, I get a cheaper tech stock moving the same way that the Qs are, like Micron, and I'll make more money. So the Qs are an ETF, they're a derivative. I'd rather trade the instrument that makes up the derivative, Super Chip. So I hope that makes sense. Let's have a look at some of the other ones. AMD. Yeah, pretty much the same pattern. Nvidia, same pattern. Nvidia's not much difference in price to the Q. It's about half the price of the Qs, but well, 2/3 the price of the Qs. But you'll get bigger moves. So this is 2%, 2.5% down on the day. So if this moves the other way around, you'll get bigger swings. I certainly can look at that for you. So Walmart, it's up on the day quite nicely. A nice little pop at the open. So it's like 1.7% up on the day at the moment. The move here was at the open. It went from kind of 142.20s up to 149.70s at the open within the first 60 minutes. Since then, it's been pretty much sideways. Let's look at this on the 5-minute Walmart. So at the open, it popped up here, and then it's been pretty much sideways since. Gradual incline, but the big move was in that first hour, that first 60 minutes. Since then, it's had a range. Not a huge range, about 70 cents, 80 cents or whatever, maybe $1 that it's been trading in, but that's Walmart. So I hope you've been profitable with it. Yeah, volume and volatility usually ramps up in power hour, absolutely. So we've got 15 minutes to power hour. So in 15 minutes time, we'll probably see some movement and maybe get some opportunity to make back some of the losses. Well, not that we've made any losses, we're actually in a good place, we're green, but we're not at goal yet. We've been at goal twice, but that story of my life. Let's have a look at getting choppy now. It's a long old day doing this all day long, and I don't know how much I can do it for, but we shall see. It is a long old day. I'll say that much. Have a look. What's going on in the Discord? Is anybody in the Discord? Hello. You're not there. What are you doing there? You're supposed to be on the old thingamajig platform. I had someone pop in the Discord earlier and he disappeared again. Don't know what happened with that. New guy. Pete, I think his name was. Something. Sneaky Pete or something like that. Yeah, can't find him. You're everywhere, Alistair. Surprised you're not on YouTube as well. Mark, that's what I was doing. That's exactly what I've been doing. But people said that they wanted to. Yeah, the last couple of days. Monday was good. David, I did okay on Monday. But yeah, Monday was one of those days. I've definitely overtraded on Monday. I was roller coaster ride. Finished over goal, finished profitable and over goal on Monday. I'm profitable today, so I'm not going to grumble too much. And if there's an opportunity to present itself in Power Hour, great. Otherwise, look, I'll walk away with 2K profit. 2K profit day is a good day. Oh, let's have a look at the warrants on Silex. Silex Holdings, the warrants, 320. They're spiking up with the main stock, but they're a lot cheaper. Hey, Wolfie. That's fine, you know. Pull back to the VWAP probably would have been a little bit more appetizing with this one. $6 whole dollar level. But we're coming into Power Hour now. Well, it's not so much the viewer call out. I mean, I'm kind of looking for some nice volatility coming into Power Hour. If we can get it, great. If we don't, then that's okay too. Like I say, no point taking the trade just for the sake of taking a trade. To be fair, I was up early this morning as well. Get this. So I was at the hospital yesterday, and they made me an appointment for an ultrasound today. I went for the first thing in the morning. So I went for and I was calling them out, giving some praise to them yesterday. So I went to the ultrasound. So I went back to the same place that I was yesterday, where they made the appointment. So they took my details, had the appointment card. That's fine. So then I went into the waiting room. They called me about 40 minutes later. They called me out. I went in. They did the blood pressure and checked my general health, and then waited another 15 minutes. So close to an hour now. That I've been there, which is not bad. It's a hospital, for crying out loud. So then they take me to the other part of the room for radiology for this ultrasound thing, and the guy that's like one of the orderlies or whatever, he's got the notes, got my appointment card, and he gives it to the receptionist over at the radiology place, and she starts arguing with it. I can't quite make out what they're arguing about, but it's a full-on heated argument. And then she comes over to me, holding my appointment card, and says, "Are you supposed to be here? Do you have an appointment?" I'm like, what? You're holding my appointment card. What do you mean, am I supposed to be here? Do I have an appointment? It's there in your hand. He said, "Well, we've not got it on the system." And I'm like, well, that's not my fault. So they made me go all the way back to the original place I was at, because they were saying that they hadn't booked the appointment on the system with the people in radiology, so I shouldn't be there. I'm like, talk about incompetence. But the fact that she comes over to me with my appointment card and asks me if I have an appointment, I'm like, really? You're gonna do this? Seriously, it boggles the mind. It really boggles the mind. No, David, that was Connolly. But yeah, and I'm calling them out yesterday for great service, and because they really looked after me yesterday, to be fair, and they were so busy. And you've got to feel for people in hospitals. They're paid like next to nothing, and then we kind of complain when we don't get great service, but they're paid next to nothing. What do you expect? Yes, I am, David. Even with my earnings, I ain't going to be able to afford Southside. Yeah, have you seen the price? Have you seen the price of properties in Sandy Brook or whatever? D4. Even properties in Randler are bloody stupid prices, but hey, look, what you gonna do? Well, I'm just seeing nothing moving right now. And that's the general state of play. So we've got IFRX here, so InfraRx, good company. It's got the catalyst from yesterday. It's had a good day, and it's held most of its gains. I wanted to see this up at $7 again, but it's held most of its gains. I got 3.5K off it. Yeah, that's in a city though, that isn't it, David? D2, D1 and D2 are in a city either side of the Liffey. Great Technologies up there at 220. It's not really doing much in terms of volume though. C3AI still selling, down at 20. It's down on. It's under 20. 2062 right now. It's going to be under that 2050 soon. Under 2060 now. Well, yeah, it wouldn't surprise you, but you get charged a shitload in the US as well. I got some drugs there, from not the legal ones, prescription drugs. I have to clarify that, and it cost me 13 quid over the counter. When I took the prescription to the pharmacist, it cost me 13 quid, 13.50 or whatever it was. And I was kind of giggling to myself because I remember getting some cordamol or something, some codeine while I was in the States, and at the pharmacy, and it cost me $80 just for a packet of codeine. Ridiculous. Well, there we go. Welcome to Power Hour, guys. C3AI breaking lows. It really is. Just getting worse. This wasn't already hard to borrow in on the short sale restrictions list. I'll be saying, look, this is good for a short. No, Jay, I don't think so. I don't know where you're coming from. I'm sure you've been on the drugs already. But I've tried trading with a belly full of wine. That didn't go very well for me. Are you sure about that? Let me just which route is that trade on one? Yeah, 1350 now on SCLX. It's breaking 1350. $14. Missed the whole move. Whole dollar move there. Spreads. Spreads are like 12 cents. Get over 14.50, I'll go for it. It's high up this is 42. Is it going to fill me or not? Partial. Come without me. Why is it not filling me? Liquidity on this should be... I went right through. It can't get filled. Now I'm annoyed. I'm really annoyed. I hate when I'm caught between the spreads. 20-cent spreads here. Over $15 should do it. $15.46 is the hot level up. Current high of day is 88, 1488. I want to see this tap $15. Spreads are shocking there, like 30 cents. So just be wary of that. Spreads are quite rangy. There's 4 cents on the ask, but then 40 cents on the bid. That's always a bit dodgy. There's 15. I want to see 15 on the bid though. Come on. Let's have it. A little bit off. Spreads are getting wild here. Get a new high of day. 1545 high of day at the moment. $16.14 halt level up, so a 30-cent trailing stop in there. It's a 62 cents range, so I probably will get stopped out, but it takes me back over goal. So up and down like a bride's nightie, up and down like a bride's nightgown. So the question is, how much over goal will it take me? Will it take me back up to the highs of 8,000 today? There we go. There we go. Nice. Halt level 1650. Got stopped out. Back over 8,000. I think I'm going to shut it down. It was only takes one stop, but I think I'm going to shut that down. We've been 8,000 pretty much all day, so I think that was the market telling me I'm not getting more than 8,000. But there you go. Actually, this is the highest I've had on the P&L curve today, because this takes me, this clears my my drawdown. I was at 8,500 shares, $8,500 in drawdown. This clears the drawdown, so there we go. Don't think it does there, Robert. It's extended right now. I think what you're saying is it's extended. How am I using volume by price? So volume by price, if you look at volume by price here, it's basically telling you where the transactions are taking place. So here you got volume by price on this one, and it's based on the candles in view on the screen, so on the chart. So if I change how many candles are on the chart, you'll see the change in the volume. But the majority of the biggest volume by price one is here, where you've got this clear resistance level, support level, $13, clear level there. So that's why that volume by price, you can see spikes based on that. So it's basically confirming areas of support and or resistance. Key transaction levels is what I use volume by price as. .net. So this pulling back now. That was nice. I enjoyed that little trade. So whilst Western Alliance is still a red trade and screws up my 100% stats for today, it's down to 20%. So I'm 80% accurate today in terms of trades. So yeah, there we go. And we've got 45 minutes of the market session left. Anybody? The spreads were just wild on that, though. I thought they were like 15 to 19 cents, but it went up as much as 40 cents. I'm like, nah. The dog's snoring on the sofa. Oh, God. Well, it's okay, I've got a throw. I can take the throw off. The reason I was saying that is that we got caught in the rain earlier and she was soaking wet, so now she's on the sofa. I don't want to be sat on the sofa where she's soaked through, but I've got a throw on the sofa, so for that very reason, I can take the throw off. It's fine. Because we'll be watching the latest episode of The Mandalorian later. Anybody into The Mandalorian? Anybody enjoying it? Do we have any earnings this evening? I don't think so, do we? Yeah, exactly. I totally agree with you, Neve. Sometimes you've got to just trade the momentum. We're all good. For the entire first series, he didn't have a name. It was Baby Yoda. You remember? I think the series actually, Neith, I think the series are better than the Disney movies from a Star Wars point of view. The Tales of Boba Fett, the Mandalorian, the prequel and sequel trilogies weren't great. The Obi-Wan Kenobi was good. I enjoyed Kenobi. Yeah, I finished Better Call Saul. I've watched Better Call Saul twice now. It's good. I like it. Yeah, so this pulling back now. So if it goes to highs, it's doing it without me. Let's have a look. What else is moving, guys? MNK. No, that's why is that even on my scanners? Why are my scanners not filtering that out? I don't know. That's why. There you go. IFRX. Let's have a look at you because you look like you was double bottom. Breaking it, maybe. No, not quite. No, double bottom breakdown, more like. That's ouch. I'm glad I didn't get in for that because I would probably got in for the break of the $0.50 there with the double bottom there. Move up for look for a breakout, retest the high of that level. This could come back down to $6, or even the VWAP even. VWAP's around 595, currently 585, 586. Oh, that's not clever. It's not big or clever. And you've got about 20 tabs open at once. That's what happens. Just give me a second. Let's get these scanners working properly. I've done that for a long time, not since I got rid of a lot of the crap that was on it. Yeah. No, I enjoyed Boba Fett, although they did a few of the episodes got took over by the Mandalorian, so yeah, there's that to it. Kenobi was good. I enjoyed Kenobi. What else was there? Star Wars wise, actually, the animated Star Wars are quite good. The Bad Batch and those other ones. Okay, let's do this now. Getting rid of some of those IPOs from the last week. What's the market looking like? A bit weak. Ooh, we're getting C3 starting to try and bounce. Probably a bit of a bull trap. Look at this on a... Yeah, well, C3A, I'm not convinced with it. If this maybe get on the 60-minute chart, if we get a higher high, if we get a higher high, yeah, I was right the first time. Get a higher high, then I might be convinced that there's upwards momentum to come. Get rid of some of these, the crap on these scanners. Volume. There you go. Anybody seeing anything else moving? Anything else moving, guys? Bueller? Anybody? Ooh. I think that's done for the day. I think we just go and check on that oven. There we go. So I'll just put my dinner in the oven and I will be finishing. What am I doing with my glasses? I'm going senile in my old age. Sometimes I despair. Pretty sure I'm going senile in my old age. Yeah, so Naburu popped up back up above $4. Probably not right. Yeah, so I'll just put my dinner in the oven. So I'll probably ready in about 10 minutes. So I will, when that's ready, I will finish up. It's been a long old day. I'm not going to be doing any more. In fact, I'm going to lock my montage so I don't even get tempted. So we've that one trade kind of let me down. Just think, if I hadn't taken that trade with Western Alliance, I'll be sat here now with 13k, 14k. So that's where we're at. Let's talk about where we're actually at. For those of you that don't know. Okay, we'll come back to the charts in just a second. Okay, so this is well. Let's just go through the. If you're wondering, people have been asking. If you're wondering where to find out any of this stuff for Benzinga, this is what I use. Is Benzinga. Okay, now this is Benzinga. So Benzinga is what I use to find stocks that are moving, when they're moving, why they're moving, how much they're moving, everything else, okay? So this is Benzinga. You can click through on any of these and it'll open up another window on the desktop, on the workspace. What's great about Benzinga, you've got, I've got this set up. This is my gap scanner, my mover scanner, my momentum scanner, real-time scanner, real-time news, signals and alerts here as well, so informed on what's moving, why it's moving, etc. Let's have a quick look at the scanner, okay? Sorry, the calendar. Let's have a quick look at the calendar. Let's see what's actually happening this evening. I know there's earnings this evening, but there's not many. So after market close, we've got Richardson, C-Chains, Natuzzi, and Simplus. So I don't think I'm going to be sticking around to none of them interest me whatsoever in terms of earnings. Let's have a quick look at what earnings are tomorrow. And we've got clear sign after market, WD-40. Applied Digital, not really. Levi's in the morning. Again, I'm not really enamored with any of those. Got any IPOs tomorrow? So 3 IPOs tomorrow. We've got VCI Global, Top Kingwin, and Solar Juice, all due to IPO tomorrow. And what have we got in terms of economics? Let's go by country. We're looking at the US. So Bullard's having a chat. We've got the jobs data coming out tomorrow. So that'll be 8:30 market time. Jobs data. So that's one to watch for. And that's pretty much it. Natural gas storage. That's about it. Yeah, so that's that's the calendar. There's all kinds of things that you can get from the calendar on this mergers and acquisition, SE filings, splits, whatever, all that kind of stuff. Benzinga's great. You can even if you look at the charts, you can actually open up a trading view chart on the platform itself. So, for example, by default, it will open the SPY because that's the go-to symbol. So this is the SPY on the daily, and this is it's exactly the same thing as trading view. If you're wondering what trading view actually is, check it out. Trading view is this charting platform. So you can check that out. It's a freemium tool, so you can chart with it, learn how to chart with it, learn how to read charts. It's a great tool. You can do that for free. If you want to get real-time data, if you want to get more than one chart on the page or whatever it is, more than one ticker and multiple charts, then you upgrade and you get take a subscription with it. But that's up to you. So that Benzinga here, don't pay full price. It's a great tool. If you're going to be using Benzinga, then use my code, gets you 35% off. And trade out for 14 days for free first. You know, why not? And I swear by it. TraderView is my journal. You've heard me talking about TraderView. That's the journal that I use to log all my trades. And this is TraderView. So right now I've got the year's numbers plugged in. So you can see for March I have had 2 days, three trading days. 85.84 is where we're finishing today. March was a great month. Three red days, but you know you can't have 100%. So if I look at the actual details of where we are for the year, we're 6k away. We're one trading day away, an on-goal trading day from the 500,000. Phenomenal, back up to the 500,000. So we're actually over 500,000. That's the 85.84 today on top of this. So we get to 85.84, 85.83 and 63 cents. We just cleared it. I couldn't write that. We cleared the drawdown by literally by 50 cents, 47 cents. So we're now back up to the highs of 503. So put this into context. Before last year, it took me till June the 10th before I actually reached the 500,000 growth mark. So we've done that in 3 months. So we're back up there based on these statistics. Two in three trades go my way in terms of accuracy. It's kind of a 2 to 1, and a little better than 2 to 1 in terms of the profit and loss. But that's all down to March. P&L curve back up to the highs there. So that's like, this is TraderView. Use something like this. You can use Trade Anvil, TraderView. There's a lot of different ones that I like this one. This one for me is the best one. So days and times. Still losing on a Monday overall this year. Well, overall in general. You can see days and times that I'm making money. You can see March how good it was, and yeah, we're doing not too bad. So that's TraderView, not to be confused with TradingView, which is the charting platform. Somebody was asking about Dash Trader. Check it out, Dash Trader here. That's no problem at all. If you want to learn to trade, you can join the community. We've got a nice growing community of active traders now that have learned from me how to trade. And someone asked, imagine me making the kind of money he claims he's making, and then selling a course. Well, you asked for it, so I put it together. I didn't have a course until you guys asked me to put one together. So, if you don't want to take it, don't take it. Quite simply. So by all means, come join us. You get access to the Discord. What I'll just do right now, I'll pull over the Discord so you can see what's going on. So on the watch list section here, this is the Discord. You can see here on the watch list, I called this out first thing this morning. You can see some of my call outs this morning. The IPOs that were due to be listed today, why they're moving, etc. Freight Technologies, why it's moving, how much it's moving. ATNF, look at this, 1:01 p.m. So that's Irish time. I called this out. ATNF, be careful, since I don't see much of a catalyst, I do see a shelf registration. Guess what? They've hit the market with an offering. Pretty much the same time, I'm calling it IFRX. We made $3,500 on IFRX with that one today. We made initially 2,200 on Tom Vest Asset. So Liminal, we made 2,200 on that. We gave back quite a bit, so we finished $400 up on that one. Buru, called this out as well. And as you can see, I've called this out at 148. We made $4,000 on Buru. So yeah, that's the Discord. So you get access to that Discord with the Day Trade with Tony. If you don't want to get on the Day Trade with Tony, but you still want access to the Discord, we do enjoy having active traders. It's part of the community. You can become a member on YouTube, and it'll give you access to the Discord as one of the perks. So that's another way of getting access to the Discord without actually having to take the education course. So yeah, that's me done for the day. I'm going to have something to eat now, and I'm going to go see if my dinner's burning or not. But I'm going to wrap it up and have something to eat, and I'll be back tomorrow, usual time, usual place, and like everything else, we'll be hoping to make as much money as possible again. So let me just sort this out on the TikTok stream. Picks up the wrong browser. Okay, so there we go. So that's me done. I'll be done. I'll be done till tomorrow. I'll be dropping a trade recap video in about an hour or so. So I'm done trading for the day. I know it's still effectively half an hour left, but I'm hungry. My dinner's in the oven. It's probably burning. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Come join me. We'll do another long one tomorrow. Should I do another long one? Tomorrow is the last day of the week of trading this week. There's no trading. The markets are closed on Friday. It's Good Friday, observance of Good Friday, which is the spring solstice, by the way, just so you know. It's the spring fertility festival. Nothing to do with Jesus being crucified on a cross or anything like that, but I'm sure I'm get hate for saying that. But it's actually a pagan festival for pagan fertility festival that had been hijacked by the church. So come join me now before the market opens tomorrow, 8:30 market time, 1:30 p.m. my time. If you're anywhere else time zone wise, work it out yourself, and I'll see you then. In the meantime, take it easy, enjoy your evening. I'm going to enjoy my dinner.